Me when all my tabs close. Welcome,
No.
everyone. We are live. Alive, not undead or dead. So that's good.
Yet.
Not with that attitude.
Fair. All right, let's all try harder to be undead. Let's go ahead and start with some recaps, some introductions. Welcome to Rodinia, where the rules are made up, couches are spawn points, and the points don't matter. Unless Loth shows up to gamble. I'm TwoHands, and before we begin our grand adventure, who do I have the pleasure of playing with this fine evening?
Hello and good evening, everyone. I go by Aludriea Luna. I will be playing Anvizol Erlenor this fine evening.
Let's get him up
Lucky
there.
groom to be and a tinker of glasses. Stay tuned.
Hello, I am Joe, and I'll be playing Bori Krios, your friendly neighborhood telekinetic.
Spider-Man.
We love
Not
Bori.
Spider-Man.
And hello, everyone. I am Sharkbait, and I will be playing Echo, the Feyblood Ranger. He's ready to be here.
Yo-ho! Get her up there. I suppose we'll do some recaps. Let's recap session 50. Echo left the firelight behind and walked into the trees alone. No argument followed him. No one stopped him. Orin looked, briefly, half-heartedly, then turned back to Bori and Anvizol. The night pressed in, and decisions were made in that quiet way they often are, without ceremony, without consensus, but with momentum. They left Echo a note, an impromptu bachelor party. Meet us at the Great Well in the center of Calgelly. And then they went to celebrate. They celebrated in the lair of the Mind Witch. Once, that arena had been a place of future violence. A space the Storm Crows assumed they would one day have to cleanse with blood. Now it opened its doors to them willingly. Sarcophagi of the 7 deadly sins lined the walls like old trophies, -1, of course. Corpses waited patiently. Fireworks were unpacked. Alcohol flowed. The danger of the place had not diminished, but the party's fear of it had. That was the first warning. The plan was simple, in the way that bad plans always are. Raise the dead. Divide them into teams. Bet on the outcomes. Strap explosives to the ghouls so that critical blows ended with spectacle. Laugh, drink, forget. Briefly, that tomorrow, Anvizol would be married, and everything would have to mean something again. Chaos followed immediately, but not aimlessly, and so did Lolth. Lolth arrived because she was invited by implication. She felt the disorder bloom and recognized it as something worth touching. She placed 1,000 gold on the table, chose a ghoul, and quietly cheated. Illusion magic wrapped the creature in false flesh. Beneath it, a Glabrazu stretched, growing larger with every exchange, swelling from wrongness into something unmistakably huge. The party noticed. Insight cut through illusion, and with it, the rules changed. This was no longer a fair contest. It was a drow game now. Sabotage was legal if you were clever enough not to be caught. Victory now was secondary. Dominance was the point. Chaos stopped becoming noise and became language. Confusion rippled through the arena as the Glabrazu defended itself, warping intent and forcing hands. Bori turned violence outward. A throne became a weapon. Explosions tore through the pit. The Storm Crows adapted, improvised, pressed the advantage whenever instability opened a crack. They loaded up their final ghoul with fireworks and readied their sneakiest and most damaging spells for a grand finale to take down this Glabrazu. The cataclysmic explosion that followed of necromantic energy and rushing magical fire engulfed the summoned demon, bellowing, "Curse you, Lord, for summoning me here in this cursed place," as he vanished in fire and flames. And then chaos bit its architect. Bori was compelled by the Glabrazu's confusion spell to attack an enemy. He telekinetically lifted the Mind Witch's throne, once a symbol of Lolth's efforts at invading the spirit continuum for herself. The only enemy that wasn't off limits was standing tall on her brood balcony. It struck Lolth. Blood was drawn. The arena froze. But she laughed, holding the bloody bridge of her nose. She accepted the blow without punishment, without rewriting the moment. Chaos, after all, only applies and only matters if it applies and matters to everyone. The risk made it sweeter. The party felt it then. Not approval, not protection, but recognition. They had understood something important. Later, Orin raised his hand to cast necromancy, and nothing answered. The silence was louder than any explosion. Invisibility still worked. Other magic still obeyed. The arcane principles still stood, but death did not. The power was gone, or had never truly been his. Echo had restored Orin's body, separated him from Oberyn, but no contract had promised what would return with it. Somewhere, Neotraciotus' fine print smiled. No one fixed it. There was nothing to fix yet. The Mind Witch, drunk and brilliant and unconcerned, decided they should go home the fast way. He warned them as he worked, slurring truths that landed only because the Stormcrows had learned how to hear madness before. You could pass through the spirit continuum. You could not go into it. Leaving the ride meant death. Please keep hands, feet, and all objects inside the cart at all times. The spell tore open, and they ran. The spirit continuum was not empty. It was crowded with chaos. Familiar. Worse. Railroad tracks cut through the void, the same ones they had seen before, when the world had first slipped sideways around them. Pandemonium remembered them. They ran anyways. Anvizal fell. His legs snapped on the tracks. The sound wet and final. The night before his wedding. Echo and Orin turned back without hesitation, shouldering him between them as the shadows moved in the distance, smelling blood. They reached the light as the portal began to collapse, barely making it through. Most of them emerged into the Splintershaft estate in a rush of smoke and laughter and pain. Orin did not. He reappeared inside the couch. It was absurd. It was wrong. It was exactly the kind of damage chaos leaves behind when it decides not to kill you. The night ended there, not with judgment, not with disaster, but with a house that no longer quite fit the people inside it. The party had laughed with gods. They had bled them. They had made homes of places that once promised death. They went to sleep, noticed, and Rodinia didn't look away. So we resume with Session 51, Wife, the sequel.
Wife.
Wife.
For real this time. Oh.
Incredible.
Where am I? What page am I on? What row 20 am I on?
The nicest people invited me to parties.
Yes. All
I'm
right.
sure it'll be a great time.
Where is... Morning comes. Instead of making you guys roll for it, I would be interested to know, how do you think your characters would have slept this evening? I'll start with Anvizal.
I mean, he's back home. He's got a lot. Well, okay, you're asking how he slept. after his
Yeah.
broken leg.
And now, luckily, they were able to patch you up a little bit, right? You know, you can put weight on it.
Alright. You know, I would describe Anvizol's sleep that night as not exactly restful, but necessary. It was that kind of sleep, the day before something, momentous, that restless
Christmas Eve
can't.
sleep.
Yeah, that Christmas Eve sleep where you can't quite get to bed, but you know it's going to be a terrible time if you don't at least try. And try he did.
Yeah. That resonates in my soul, dude.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Bori?
Ori probably would have slept like a log after having the fun that he did. Probably would have been enough for him to not think about the things that are coming.
It was a pretty good night.
You actually, yeah, I was about to say, you've had a pretty great time. Now I think about it. That's really funny.
Literally got to smack Loth.
That
And get no
one's been
repercussions.
coming. What
He had
about you,
sweet
Axel?
dreams after that one.
I had a great night.
What about Echo? How'd Echo sleep?
Echo would not have slept well. Echo would cinematically sit in like the windowsill and like look over Cal Gully until he's literally so exhausted that he can't keep his eyes open, and then his sleep would be like fitful and interrupted and just not good. But he's there, and he would be early to wake up.
Will you wake up? All right. Well, let's start with Echo, who is early to wake up. You're up. You're out and about. But where are you out and about to? You know that you don't have a lot of time before you're expected to be present near the festivities, to give a hand, to give support, etc. But in those few free moments of time that you have before the wedding, what does Echo do?
So Echo would do a couple things. Number one, he would get a little spruced up for the wedding. Okay, maybe a new look.
Nice.
Yes. So he'd stop in. I don't know how many stalls would be open at this point in Cal Gully, but he would look for a new like little clothing piece and maybe like get a little jazzed up. And then he also wants to see if there's anywhere he can go to upgrade Buster Call for security purposes.
Of course.
You know.
Oh, yeah.
I love the security purposes.
Anvizol, look at this new gun I got for your wedding.
Anvizol just nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Roll me 2 fate 20s.
Okay.
Nice. Okay,
19.
so there is one clothing store that you find open at this early in the hour, and there are several weapon stores open. I don't think anybody's surprised there, but there is one that seems to catch your eye. One that seems catered more to the fantasy, the whimsical, the fae. It's got a different vibe. Stained glass butterflies, twirling on wire and spindles, chimes, wind chimes. I mean, wind chimes is like, dude, okay.
That's very
chimes,
like, he hears wind chimes and he's like, yeah,
that's
it's over there.
It's coded for something, but it's
fake coded. Yeah. Like, okay, wind chimes in Cal Gully, all right. Yeah.
And I would say that your clothing extravaganza is pretty uneventful. You find what you're looking for. Maybe the colors are not exactly what you want, but go ahead and roll me an investigation just to see how well you find what you're looking for in your mind's eye.
Investigation.
Not
Yes.
bad.
19.
Okay.
Or
All right.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, I don't
Roll
have
me-
guidance, so ignore that.
Roll me 4d4.
Okay.
4d4 from the rule. The roller has a quick way to do that too.
8.
This attire costs you 8 silver. Do you have 8 silver?
Wow. Yes, I have more than enough. After that questionable gambling excursion, I do.
Great.
Well, I have
Okay.
can I just give a gold instead? Because I actually only
Yeah.
have 2 silver, but I have a
can do
lot of
that.
gold.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's a done deal. The
Nice.
shop owner thanks you for your business and for their patronage. Do you ask for change back, or do they keep the change?
No, they can keep the change. I've never been.
You would.
Echo's never been this wealthy in his life, so he's just gonna be like, oh,
Blowing it.
there you go. Don't worry, you can keep that.
Right on. I like
Incredible.
it.
He's gonna get robbed.
This weapons store.
Yeah.
The weapons store. It is manned by. It's operated by a hobgoblin who looks like a fairly normal hobgoblin. You're not like, are they a hobgoblin? Are they an orc? Not sure. Pretty rough looking guy, you know. Probably more orc than hobgoblin.
Nice.
He greets you in the usual traditional way, and lets you peruse around. Do you say what you're looking for, or do you just look around before you shop? Before you
He would
go up to it?
probably just look around a little bit to see if the weapons that he's selling are sort of similar to what he's looking for.
They're not. Roll me an investigation.
Okay. All right. That's a 5.
You don't see anything that matches the coding of the outdoor of the storefront. This is all like fierce and visceral, stabby, like Calgully's finest.
Oh. I guess Echo will look back to the front counter and be like, this this is your specialty over here? Just by pointing to a really big, large, heavy, stabby thing.
Is it not your type?
I tend to deal more. Well, I'd like to have something maybe modified of mine. Do you do that sort of thing?
Modify what? What you got?
Nice.
Echo would take out Buster Call and set it on the counter and sort of tap the little container where Silver Lily is. Wake up.
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perceiving 7.
His eyes flash with what you're not sure is either anger or confusion or surprise, but you're not sure which one of those 3 emotions it is. He says, "Oi, that's illegal."
Oh, what do you mean by that?
And he just pours over the weapon. Did you get this?
From a friend.
You one of them ranger types?
Yeah. Why, what's so illegal about this?
Oh no. That's just what they say.
Oh.
Dang.
He
Right.
says, I know somebody. Buddy! Just yells from the back.
Oh my god.
And a wood elf comes by. He's one of them ranger types. He's got a thing. And she looks at the gun and goes, huh. You got the gold? Charge 100 for it. Or a favor.
Or favor. Echo will I mean, he's got to haggle a little bit. You know what? You know, like he'll just be like, "Can you do 80?"
Nice.
Roll me persuasion. 1 persuasion.
1 persuasion.
If it
13. Deal. All right.
Not a favor type, eh? I see. And he
What
he takes the gun.
yeah.
You sure you're one of them ranger types? You're not pulling my leg, are you?
Absolutely not. Why would I pull your leg?
He just shakes his head and he walks away. And he just mutters something to this wood elf, who smiles at you and retreats back into the back of the workshop. Just give us a few minutes.
Okay.
Can I have some of your hair? It's part of the process.
You know what? I'm gonna stop asking questions, I think. Echo Echo will
Yeah.
like
that's what to do.
yeah. He'll take the god killer and I guess like snip a little bit off.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
There's never coming back.
Yeah, that's never regrowing now.
Perfect.
In fact,
Okay.
you never had hair there.
Perfect.
It's okay. We'll even it out later.
So you wait a few minutes, maybe like 20 minutes goes by, and you've just been hearing grumbling and like grunting and like exhausted frustration. Who made this? Just like, in the background.
Damn.
But eventually, this gentleman returns with your weapon. It looks a little different, but the design and the principle is the same.
Okay.
Yeah, let me find a dinghy. And
Does
it is
feel
in your
different?
inventory. It does.
Oh my god. Okay. Hang on. Let me subtract.
Go ahead and refresh your Roll20 and see if you have something in your item inventory.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay.
You have been
I'm refreshing.
upgraded to, instead of Buster Call of the Hunter.
Oh wait. I'm
Decent.
so excited.
It was kind of hard.
Call of the Hunter. That
Would
goes
you like me to
crazy.
share the stuff with your party members, or do you want to surprise them with its
Yeah.
abilities?
I want. Oh my god. Every spell I've ever known is now on the sheet. I don't know how I didn't notice that before.
What?
Nice.
I'm still no, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm still not seeing her.
Okay. Well, I'll message it to you then.
Okay, thank you.
Try again, and I'll message it to you as well.
Wait, I see it now. I see it.
Nice.
Oh yes. Okay, yeah. I want to share this with everyone.
Yippee!
Well,
Oh,
anything else
this is
before
going
I
to be
move on?
really good for me. I'm sorry, what was that?
Anything else from you?
For my preparations.
Yeah.
He'd even out his haircut. He's gonna give himself a haircut.
Nice.
Snip, snip.
One last
Yeah.
comment
Snippy,
before you
snippy.
go. Hey, you, Ranger type.
Yeah?
I know you types. You tell every dog he owes me money. Haven't seen him around for a while.
Oh, how much does he owe you?
And he just looks around. Enough.
Noted. And Echo will turn on his heels and walk out. Thank you. Appreciate it. See you later at some point.
Later. Go on, Scram. All
Ready
right.
to inherit the crown.
Thank you,
not the
scary,
debt.
scary man.
Yeah, not the debt. Well, Bori, is there anything that your character is getting into before the wedding?
How much time do we have before the wedding? It's afternoon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, honestly, 2 hours would be like the safest expenditure of time.
Then Ori's gonna get celebration fit. He's gonna go find himself a nice tux.
Oh, nice! I love it. Roll me a fate 20.
That'll
Or
be a
you find
16.
you head out a little later than Echo, and you find a pretty nice place to get suited up. It's pretty fancy.
Yeah.
What color bow tie would you go with? You go black and white? You gonna color it up a little bit? What are you thinking?
Bow ties purple. Obvi.
Nice.
Yes.
Purple bow tie.
Cool.
The way
They
it
also
was
have
intended.
some pretty cool earrings too. I could see Blory rocking like the gold earrings or something.
Oh, yeah.
He's got one stud in one ear, so yeah, if they got some
I love
cool
it.
earrings, he'll get some.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
They've got some really pretty amethyst earrings.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh
Big,
yeah.
big
Boys.
amethyst. Polished too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How much
Roll
would that
me-
run him?
Roll me 3d10.
3d10? Okay. 16?
Yeah, that's 16 gold.
No, yeah. He will very happily pay that for a nice fit.
The shop owner will just mention, special occasion, where you going?
Going to a that's not his voice. Going to a wedding.
Doing good. Oh, that big to do.
Aye. Going to be head of security.
He just kind of nods.
We're gonna look it.
Gives you a thumbs up.
Where are you going?
Not invited.
The whole city was invited. Huh.
Were they?
Or just takes the stuff and walks out. You don't say shit.
Damn.
Were they?
That's tough.
We were?
We will.
GM panics.
And then he would try and find an armor smith, or
Everybody's
maybe
got the right priorities. Storm crows.
Right.
or like somebody that works with like leather and makes leather armor, anything kind of light.
Roll me a history check.
Okay. Wow, 11.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Roll me a fate 20.
Right. 2.
You do not find any significant leads without additional help for an arbor smith. But perhaps someone else, or someone that knows the city more, or has more connections in the city, could help you find one a little quicker.
He's gonna go talk to Mogra.
Ogra!
No.
Love it. Right.
That's actually funny. We might end up in the same place because Evan's also planning on going to talk to Mo.
Oh.
Kind of love that, actually. It's really funny.
So, do you guys want to end up there together at the same time? How's that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
works for me.
So, I tell you what. We'll pivot to Anvizol, and Anvizol, when you run out, you can run into Echo and Bori as they're returning from their little adventures, alright?
Yeah, I'm here for it, thank you.
Here we're at. Here we are, Anvizol. It's your big day. What do you do?
Oh golly, oh heck. First I check in with the wifey. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright. How are we looking as far as the venue? Is there anything else like needing to do? I'm happy to run errands. I am so sorry for getting back so late. You will not believe the things Echo put me through. Immediately under the bus.
Damn.
On the spot.
So, roll me a Fate 20 and try to figure out where you find her at.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
You find her
19!
in the best of places. In the bed that you share.
Nice. No, that's great. Alright, so that conversation was pillow talk. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Incredible. But yeah, I just try and get kind of a rundown. It's like, okay, what's the guest registry kind of looking like? Is there any last things needing to be like sent out? And then I would fill her in with Anvizol's plans. I'd basically say like, hey, I'm going to be giving this really big speech. I plan on dedicating it partially to you, but I want to put out that, like, I want the people to know that pandemonium is a threat that is looming, very real, and I feel like this gathering is going to be our one chance to potentially unite as Heladoon. One people. I'll need your support.
I'm happy you're back. I have been worried sick about you. I believe you that you've been through hell. Because I know that you wouldn't have been gone this long if it weren't something that was out of your control. So, it's okay. Relax. We've got a very busy day. And she lays out basically a ton of stuff that she's behind on, that it's not the end of the world, but like it's just stuff that she's been juggling and managing.
Nice.
And on the top of that list is the venue's only X big. They're doing it in the Splinter Shaft estate, which is a walled compound.
Ooh, yeah.
And she's got a guest list, but then she's like, got like notes. Is the city invited? Is this a, crowds can watch from the walls type event? Is there, no one else needs to know about this? There's like some missives that are like pending being sent in mass to like alert the city about this. Unless you've told me as a player specifically,
no, that's cool.
And I just can't remember on whether or not the rest of the city is expected to be there or is okay with being near and celebrating. That's
near
like
and celebrating. Yeah,
Okay.
near and celebrating was kind of the vibe. Like you were on track with that, GM. The kind of culture shift was when we had gotten back, kind of making it a much bigger event, and that wasn't something she was clued in on, and it's probably going to be really stressful to communicate. So maybe Anvizol's like gonna head that off now.
Roll me a persuasion, and I'll
Yep,
give you
he's like,
advantage on it.
Nope. Well, we'll see. I rolled a 19, got a 22. Holy crap. I
Let's
think
see
the
how
main
she's
selling point
feeling.
here is Anvizol's like, let me take care of it. This isn't something you have to worry about. I can do it.
All right. You know what? I don't think she has to roll. I think that's great.
Nice.
Look at you, my hero. Welcome back. I missed you. Your leg is... You are wounded. And she just kind of like gives you a look over.
It was a freshly broken, freshly healed. Don't worry about it. Bigger things. Do you want the news now or after?
What news?
A lot happened. Do you want the news now or later?
Later.
Understood. Gives a little hobgoblin salute. Honestly, me too. All right. So,
and she gives you a list of names and their wizards, and that have spells of mass sending.
Printing. Yeah, let's go. So that'll be Anvizal's first hour before he goes to meet up with Mogra. Anvizal would basically catch her up on like, hey, here are some of the main talking points. I'm going to speak to the valor of each of the houses and try and bring them into the fold. I'm going to use this like venue as kind of a spring off point to you and the Blood Fangs kind of coming into, uniting the houses. I'm going to pronounce myself as oh gosh, hold on. I'm trying to remember the exact wording for it. Give me half a second. Basically, like descendant of Arklock. Jinun Se, I believe it is. Evzal says he's going to publicly come out as Jinun Se and that he needs to go talk to Mogra because he literally brought her back from the dead and he's going to need to have her back to have some semblance of like, I have the blood of the Runewalker. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this.
It's a good thing we didn't kill her.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So Anvizal's, just updating her on a few things, is going to kind of run these to the wizard, and then we'll be heading over to Mogra's to meet Lori.
That's fine.
Is the plan.
She's like, she said, before you go, priests. There's not a lot of them in Calgully. Weddings aren't typically this big, but because this one is, there was a request that came through that I couldn't refuse. We will be having a special guest at our wedding, and I'm not allowed to tell you who, but they will be officiating the matter. And it's a big deal.
I assume you don't want me to guess.
That's all I can say.
Ah.
And I don't know why.
Okay.
But I trust that it'll be alright. Just know that it is either a great honor or a trial.
Listen, I know of Dorn. I'll be ready.
Roll me a perception check.
15.
She just, collapses in relief that this is not going to be a left field thing for you.
Honey, I got it. Trust me. I got it.
She just nods.
Is he really as big as they say? That's
She
all
just,
he's gonna ask. Perfect. You know what? Ambizal's gonna leave the rest of the wine from the gift basket from Dorn. Be like, all right, I gotta go.
Perfect.
I'll see you soon. I can't wait.
Perfect. And she says, be back here at lunch.
Yep.
And
Absolutely.
no adventures.
No adventures.
Nice. On the way, you roll me a fate 20.
Yes.
On an 8 up, you'll see an old friend.
Natural 20.
A natty.
Let's go.
Natural 20.
Okay, all right.
Who we got? I'm tapping him up.
Roll me a D100.
Ooh, that's exciting. All right, D100. 25.
Nice.
Can I burn inspiration? Oh, yeah, no, never mind.
Technically,
It's fine.
yes. No one's ever asked me to. This one, you would not be let down if you got a higher result.
I want to get a higher result because Jesus Christ.
25. All right, that's all right. 5 is really low.
Premier roll 20.
80.
No.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Busy boy, what are we doing here?
Guess who you run into?
Oh my gosh. I hope it's Sandusky. Yeah! Yes! My boy! Amazon.
Flies around the corner, smoking, like he was recently on fire.
Amazon whips off his cloak and immediately starts patting him. Whoa, buddy, whoa, come here. What happened?
There's a wedding! He just, almost passes out in your arms.
Oh, my buddy. Little buddy.
He's got his little rat folk hands clutched around 2 fistfuls of something. 25 ounces of something.
Holy crap, no way!
And he in exhaustion, kind of leans into you and offers up his little rat hands and opens them up. And he's got 2 fistfuls of soulstone and 25 ounces in total. And we can figure out the math in a bit on the conversion. We might need to convert it to to metric, but for now we'll just go with that. They look crazy.
Amazon's just gonna wrap him in a big old hug, give him a spin. Little buddy, I'm so glad you made it back. I've been missing you. I'm so sorry to have sent you out. What happened?
The gnome. The gnome. He's crazy.
Oh no. Was the rat there? The other rat, I mean, sorry.
The rat is crazy too. And he just catches his breath and
Amazon's like, oh god, they're working together.
Holes. Yeah. They've got a fortress. Man, you never would have believed they've got a fortress. It's that little red-headed gnome. Don't know her name, but she's crazy. She lit me on fire, and she teamed up with the rat folk who he's gone crazy, man. Perhaps he drank too much of the wrong beverage, or drank out of the wrong pipe for too long his whole life, or smoked the wrong joint. But he's crazy too. They fought me. I had to sneak in through a hole in the cave, but I could only get 2 fistfuls before they found me. Damn near almost got me too.
What a legend!
You're gonna need an army to get back in there.
You beautiful bastard, you know what this is? This is the future, Sandusky. You came back a hero! A hero, Sandusky!
Did I steal from a grave?
No, don't worry about it.
Stole from much worse.
Yeah, he's not saying that though. Sandusky, listen. He's gonna lean in and whisper. Inside, there's gonna be a pantry, alright? That pantry, red herring. Under that pantry, there will be a little lockbox. He's gonna give Sandusky this little tiny key. He's gonna be like, the finest for my friends. Go rest up, bud. You earned it.
On the sidelines for all these little parties that happen in the Splintershaft estate.
No more. You're part of the family, Sandusky. I want you front seat in the wedding. You're my man. You're my boy, Sandusky.
Hang on, I'm gonna quickly add his token to the wedding venue because he was not in the cards.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
The nat 20. I love him so much, little buddy.
Legend.
Nice fate 20 for sure.
Ooh. This does spark joy. This does spark the proverbial joy.
Well, so he scampers off. He's very excited, but he's definitely had a week too.
A little
He's had
tear.
a crazy week. He's been
so
trying
cool.
to Mission Impossible into this fortress.
So cool that he literally came back with just only what he could hold in his hands. I'm
That's
like,
all he could
listen,
get.
I wish I could have rolled higher than a 25, but it's so cool.
It was between, you know, a speck and a bag was what he was able to get. The rest is by the dice. But as a quick breakdown, a long time ago, I did like 20 rolls to determine what happened after you guys left the tower.
It's bad. Apparently, it's bad.
And what happened was that Permonium and Scree fought each other to a standstill. They both killed each other. They simoed each other, and they both made their death saving throws. And so then, I know, it was the craziest roll session I've ever done.
Power couple right here.
Once they came to of consciousness, then they passed their saving throws enough to get along, and they've been vibing this whole time. And they built a fort, and they built a freaking like castle into this tower. And so they just like went feral and said, "Screw it, this is our land." And yeah, Sandusky didn't even get to get a word in. He was just instantly attacked every time, and he had to break in.
You crazy bastards! That is actually really fortuitous, because if it was abandoned, that means that something worse could have rolled in. But like now that we know it's like secured, they don't want
anything to do with it. They're just like, we got a cool tower.
That's amazing. Listen, these parlays could be. You know what? I'll fight Pandemonium, but I don't know about taking on Scree and like and Vermilion's sister. That's
good times.
Well, Episol at this point, Episol's like skipping off to the Bloodfang estate.
Hell yeah, man!
He's skipping and whistling.
With your nat 20, I'll give you the option.
That's so cool.
You see, one of the newfound father figures in your life, in a side room. Do you say hi?
Artreus? Heck yeah! I come up, I give him the biggest slap on the back. Just
roll me, roll me in athletics. Let's see how it goes.
Try. And he's just like looks. Who's that? 5. Yeah, he's working on it.
What was that fly?
He's working on it. So it was just like an uncomfortable like.
How do you feel about your leg kind of giving out a bit, like as you're building up your run?
I fall into it. You know what? That's pretty great.
You stumble into this guy, and he turns around, and he just gives you the biggest hug. And Vizal!
The crackling just... Incredible.
And he grips you in both arms, grabs you by the shoulders. I was not worried for a moment. And he just looks at you. Let me tell you the tale where I showed up at the waning minute of my marriage ceremony. Wading through battle we were. We cut our way back home through blood and death and fire, and I was married in my battle armor, battle scars and wounds and all, and I was happy. Fight well.
Okay, I'm unironically putting that line in my speech. It's gonna be the last line. We cut our way home through blood and battle and fire. It was so hard. And it was all just like, write that down. That's good. It's so good to be back. There are some things I need to tie up. I'll see you there, old man.
He gives you a nod. Fight well.
That's great.
And then he motions you along, and it sounds like you're heading to the Bloodfang estate.
Yeah.
The real question is, do I have any backdrops of it not on fire?
The age-old question.
I was curious if I do before I just put us on the. You want to be out? You know, you can be inside. We'll put you in the library. How's that? I'll put you in the.
That works.
I'll put you in the Bloodfang Library. We like the Bloodfang Library. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's old Mogra. Where's swimsuit Mogra? Come on, swimsuit Mogra.
Oh my.
Yo, swimsuit Mogra, how you doing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, Mogra be here, and I'm going to say that along the way you run into Bori and Echo, and Echo, do you want to?
Echo's got a new look,
yeah,
baby.
What
I'm
kind
so
of
excited.
look does Echo have?
He's
Let's
got
find out.
that 2009 Hot Topic glam. All right.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He got
Got
the
that
Hot Topic
fresh
treatment.
style.
He's got this like black vest that's like embroidered slightly with like silver details along the neck. He's got like a dark, like a purplish black undershirt that's like similar. It's still got the like crazy sleeves and everything like it did before, but it's just a different color. And he's got
Oh,
a little
yeah.
haircut. You can see his eyes. Have you seen that meme where it's like, when I look into the eyes of blue-eyed people, I'm scared because it's just like two gigantic like orbs and then just like a small. That's the vibe. And the like edges of his hair are dyed black. Maybe it's like charcoal or something like that, but he's got a new look. And I have a new token for him as well.
You do, and
I'm just gonna
let's
pop him in
see.
there, I think.
I'll pop you in here. Let's see.
Thank you.
Unfortunately,
It should just work.
We were rushed for reasons, and it looks like the transparency is not there yet, but we'll fix it.
That's
Okay.
cool. Check
So
it out.
frosty.
Check
Such
her
a frosty,
out.
frosty boy.
Very nice.
Yes.
Very fabulous. Kind of here for it.
Thank you. He's very fabulous.
Very much digging it. This is awesome. That's super cool. Nice.
Yeah. Echo 2.0.
And Bori, looking fresh in a bow tie tux.
Oh yeah.
Heck yeah.
You guys meet up in the markets, I'd say. That's on the way to the Blood Fang.
Pretty easy to see each other in the markets. You know, it's just ash and rubble.
No.
Spot him over yonder.
Oh.
Some heads.
He lives.
I mean, right now it's just you three, so yeah. Echo looks different. Bori looks different. Amzel looks happy. Strange happenings.
You catch Amazon market skipping. He's just having the time of his life. La, la, la.
Pretty great.
You excited? You glad to be home?
I'm so glad to be home. And he'll bring Echo in. Like, Echo, wonderful news. Sandusky made it back to us.
Sandusky made it back. Oh,
He's
I was a little worried that he
is
wouldn't.
alive. Yeah. He's alive. So is Scree and that little hellion of a gnome. Yeah, they took over the shower. We'll figure that out later. But I was actually I was heading over to Mogra's. I need her to vouch for me. That's great. That's wonderful news. What about you, Echo?
Yeah, I mean,
oh my gosh, you were glowing.
Thank you. I just felt like I needed a change.
I like the feet.
Nice. Bori, very classy.
Yes, Bori, you look very dapper.
Why, thank you. You look very nice yourself, Echo.
Thank you. And Amazon, you look happy.
That you do.
So excited. I'm so excited. I would be.
Or we'll just like look at the market. To think everything that we've been through has only been 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
Don't say it. No.
Yeah.
Shotgun
Closer
wedding.
to 3 weeks now. That's right.
But
Yeah.
I should update both of you before we get to Mogra's. I've got a speech planned. Real glass clinker. I'm planning on trying to bring everyone together if we can. I've got as he like pulls out all of these papers, you can see in like fresh ink, like the words that he got from Artreus. It's more than just my vows. I really hope it's not too much. I feel like we got to bring everyone together for this, and this is the time. I already talked to the other wizards. They're going to be sending out mass. People are going to be on the walls. This is it. Do either of you have like planned toasts? I know we've been busy up to the wire, so it's fine if there's nothing. I'm happy to take lead in that regard. I just want to make sure I'm not shoving papers down your throat.
And Vazal. And Echo will put a hand on his shoulder and be like, relax.
This is your
Enjoy
turn.
yourself.
There's so much to do, and
This is your day.
Do you mean that?
Yes.
You're getting married, my friend. You're uniting an entire city.
That's pretty big.
I just feel like there's so much to do. God, I hope Mogra's on board. All right.
Yeah, perhaps we should talk to her.
Yeah, let's head over.
So,
It's the least she owes me. Well, she did give me this sick tome, and it was all.
Ooh.
you guys don't
Is
even
that
need to roll
skin?
perception. Oh yes, and it's the bad skin. And you know what?
Ooh.
It seems to have only gotten more moist.
Horrible. Horrible.
Yeah.
I hate
You
it.
think you
And
get
it's all
like
as-
sticky and fuzzy with travel? No, buddy. Positively dripping.
Oh.
And Basal just walks up like he tries to hide it from his face. He's gonna do the Mogra.
You guys don't even need to roll perception checks to see this. The Bloodfang estate has been almost entirely rebuilt.
Nice.
Said he was gonna be using them for the city. I bet he had 3/4 of them working on his mansion. Shenanigans.
Absolutely.
You know, roll me no, you don't need to roll perception checks, but roll me 2 fate 20s.
I can do that. I'm super curious. 1 fate 20, 10, second, 7.
Okay. So, you guys did see that there were projects in progress in the markets, but this was obviously the
nice.
priority.
Of course, sir. Of course, this was the I believe that Jammin was literally like, Dave, we have to rebuild the markets. Well, like, people are suffering. It's just like before my house now.
I don't have anything to add to that exchange.
Terrible. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, before we send the workers off, I was actually really hoping we could add a pool over there. The swimsuit isn't going to moist itself.
Oh.
So,
Terrible. Just gonna drop it there.
Yeah.
Just gonna cook
Mogra.
that one under the rug.
Mogra in her moist swimsuit.
Incredible.
Did you
Meow,
never heard
hail
of fly?
Yeah.
You find Mogra. Find her in the library of the estate. She's just reading up on some old military strategy books.
It's the real way to prepare for the wedding.
Yeah. Roll me perception checks.
I'll try.
Normal strategy or?
Also 7. Lucky number 7. Which means I had rolled a 2.
6. Oh.
Nice.
Or he's
17.
perceiving.
Nice. Okay. All right. So, Anvizal and Echo, you guys can just see that she's got an assortment of the what would remain of the military strategy texts from ancient times that her library has. You guys know that she has a pretty extensive library. You probably don't recognize a lot of the names or the titles, but you also see the occasional book that doesn't look Hobgoblin in origin, maybe something authored by some of the elves or some of the dwarves or possibly even the Verdant Ire on military doctrine and unconventional warfare. Bori, you see all that, but you see what's below it, and that is a map of Calgully and battle stations, troop routes, and you can't see the whole thing. It's pretty obscured, but it looks like she's trying to put some thoughtful planning into something at a city level.
She's been keeping busy. Nice.
Does it
That's
seem
actually
like
cool.
it's like
It's hard to
guard
see.
routes, or
It's hard
is
to
it
see because all
something
the
maybe
books are on top of it.
potentially for... Oh, okay.
You would have to probe that, but you can tell enough by what's exposed that you got those details and not much else.
Gotcha.
Oh, and she looks up. Welcome back. I was beginning to worry about you all. Just in time for the wedding. You know, I've heard that
Yes, Echo.
someone did that before. How's it going?
Incredible.
And she just kind of like motions to one of the chairs if you guys want to sit. And she looks very relaxed.
Nice. We're chilling.
Or we'll have a seat.
Yeah, Evazol's gonna chill. We're chill. We're chill here.
Echo's standing, asserting dominance.
Dang.
All right.
Powerful
All right.
aura.
Weirdo.
Aura farming.
Roll me an aura farm check. Roll me an
Dang!
intimidation.
A what?
All right, intimidation.
Oh, I'm not good at that. 21. Never mind.
Wow.
You know what? You're
Aura.
just feeling your new look. It's powerful.
Yes. Thank you.
It's like you took the smell that you used to have and like distilled it into like a material sense.
Oh
of-
no, stop. We don't need
Yeah.
that cursed
Oh
idea.
yes.
Oh no.
So-
Yes.
Essence of the Fae, new cologne brand.
Ooh, Defay.
Ooh,
Do you
the
have your
Fae.
crown on or off?
You better be rolling with that crown.
I think it would be on. Yeah. I hear.
Yes!
Would you like to maybe update your token?
Yeah. I will. I will do
No
that.
way. Let's see it.
Bam. Hat on.
Pause
Hey,
off, King.
That one worked.
Oh.
Oh,
That goes
so it's
really hard.
Yo.
Echo.
I kind of love it. I kind of love it a lot, actually. This is super cool.
Oh yeah.
My boy.
My boy!
Yes.
You're just solo leveling Jinwoo over here.
That's what it looks like.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright. I'm glad somebody put words to it because I'm just like, don't say it. Don't give it
Don't say it.
words. Don't give it words.
Oh my god.
So, how was the Verdant Forest? And she just kind of like looks at you guys
This is
mysteriously.
Anvazol.
I heard it was interesting.
Yeah. That's a word for it.
I don't think any amount of alcohol will make me forget what happened there that day.
Wow. Truth
was
be
kinda
told, I don't know
hard.
what happened, but Jamunia Kin did say that you guys called to him at some point in time and asked some interesting things. He didn't tell me what you asked, but sounds like you guys had quite an adventure.
Yes.
Duh.
We ate rats. Actually, it was mostly business. You know, things to wrap up before the Anvazol ain't no rat.
Oh my god.
Always responsible he is. Honestly, a testament to us all.
Just for fun, we're gonna roll a. Oh.
Oh, I love it.
I don't know what that would be. She doesn't really have much here. Wisdom. Yeah, she just kind of smiles, you know. She's just, you know,
She's like,
she's
yeah,
a thinker
okay,
herself.
alright, yeah, okay.
Remember when she snuck you in through like the
Yes,
crack
yes, I
in the
do.
family compound wall, and you're like, yeah, this is trouble.
Yeah.
Listen, I knew who I was signing up with. Yep. Or more specifically, I knew who I was not signing up with.
Yeah.
The more important
Yeah.
question.
So she just kind of asks, like, happy to visit, but do you need something? Can I help you with anything?
I do have a request, but Ori, you want to lead us off?
I was just wondering if you could point me in the direction of a very good armor smith or anybody that works with leather and making armor.
Nice.
Looking to get this set inside of a new set of armor, and he pulls out the bag of holding like folds for armor.
I'm gonna say, roll me. Roll me an insight with advantage for
Okay.
reasons.
And say with advantage.
This is really
Okay.
more for yourself and not for anything else. Wow.
That's a 3.
Okay.
Um,
So, what type
of course,
armor
sir.
do you need? Yeah, that's a very unfortunate roll, buddy.
You ask the
I could
person
use
who
my
chronically is wearing a bathing suit where to find armor. It was like, yes, armor, of course.
She's like,
It was-
yeah, I know the cutest armor.
Or
It's
something
like,
different. But yes, that is a very unfortunate
Oh.
roll for another time.
Mm.
It had nothing to do with armor. That's the
has
great
everything
part.
to do with
Uh-oh.
what it is I pulled out and who it came from.
markedly worse.
What type of armor are you interested in, Bori? And what do you need it to do for you or to let you do better? And in what way?
That's a cool way to ask that question. Fair enough.
You know what? I didn't
Let's-
think that far ahead.
Well, I've got time. Ambisal might not, but I have time. I just need to be a guest at the wedding.
Yeah.
So-
yeah.
Let me tell you a little about what happens behind the scenes at Calgary. Each family maintains their own smiths and artisans, and each family has a unique style to their craft. You happen to come to the right place. I know all about them. Many things happen behind the scenes. Conveniently, I know about them. Knowledge is power, Bori. So, let's talk about the Splintershaft family craftsmen's, because, well, I assume that we'd start with them. They're known for bridging hobgoblin and human craftsmanship, ironically enough, and she looks at Anvizal. They're versatile, and she just kind of puts like a teasing lip to her mouth, occasionally experimental.
Oh, oh my.
Yeah.
Heretical.
Who was it? Lena Greasebite. Alloy Forging.
Crazy name.
It invented a hinge that doesn't squeak. She's worshipped in kitchens. She just like... You can see how that would apply to armor pretty practically. And if you can't, maybe we should go back to school.
Maybe you should get the fuck out of my house. Let's not.
She said it teasingly, and she said we, you know. She's like,
Yeah.
But yeah, she's a shit. She's a fucking shit.
I love it. It's great.
And she's like, and of course, my family, how can I not list them second? We are more brutal elegance, rune weapons, legacy blades, favored by assassins and warlords alike. We more go for weapons than armor, but we know enough about weapons to be able to make armor, especially if you're looking to guard against something very specific in particular. Slashing, piercing, bludgeoning, magic.
Chaos.
And she tilts her head, not magic. And then there's the dark blades, who may be left of them. I haven't taken a tally recently, but rumor has it a little something something happened to a lot of their forge masters. But they're excellent at creating silent weaponry, collapsible weapons, portable armor, more so than normal, and armor that helps you move silently, or that doesn't hinder your moving of silence. Then there's the Frost Veins. Battle-tested, resilient gear, defensive enchantments, elite equipment, top of the line. And perhaps, I've heard some anecdotal reports that when you wear it, you don't feel the cold quite as much. That bite, they just take the edge off. And of course, she's always playing on these words. Then there's the stone hammers, boring lot of them. But I will give them this. They have incorporated dwarven craftsmanship with hobgoblin precision and ruthlessness. And I respect them for that. They make armor that withstands not just the tests of time, but the blows of the heaviest weapons. Think armor-piercing weapons. They can shrug off those types of hits where perhaps other armors may fail. Even the touch of a rust monster, perhaps those armors would last a little longer. They are a little traditionalistic. However, I can't really hold that against them. And she just motions to the library, After all, I have my own traditions and my own histories that I keep. And that leaves the Iron Claws. They specialize in hunting, weapons, and armor of the sea. They maintain the largest naval presence on the Lake of Calvazrock, and so much of their armor, at its core, is based around sea iron and beast bone, or is made to be safely worn on a ship. I have to give credit where credit's due. Velda Mariforge. She's a journeyman, and has made some magnificent pieces from beast bone weaponry. Refuses to use metal unless, and I quote, it has a story to tell. Not sure what that means, but she can make some really nice bone armor. And let me assure you, some of the bones of the beasts that we fought in this area are quite strong. Almost as strong as some metals. That's all I know. And she just kind of shrugs.
Appreciate the information.
I'm happy to send that to you as well, Joe, because that was a lot.
Yes, please.
That's really cool.
You happen to ask the one person that does know all about that stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's her autistic speciality.
I kind of love that. Nice.
Let's go, Mogra.
No one's ever asked her, I guess, things of significant consequence about weapons or armor or how some of these things work that she's shadily involved in. So I'm kind of glad that you did.
She's the model hobgoblin, truly.
Yes. I have an evil idea, and it involves the Dark Blade.
Yeah, most evil ideas do seem to be associated with them nowadays.
So, do you want to know? Do you want to know more about the Dark Blade innovators and what? And we'll have to see if they're alive or not, because there's a 50-50 chance for each. So there's Zarnak Slipsteel, all right. And she will go on to say that he's excellent at concealing weaponry in armor and concealed weaponry. He actually created a garret that folds into a belt. And
it's so cool.
Worked it into an armor. There's Kedra Silent Bellows. They work with enchanted leathers and silence thread. So that's more like light armor or armor padding to go underneath an armor, and she just kind of does a does a pricey sign on Kedver's name. And then there's Griv Shortblade. He's an apprentice. His work is raw, but he's got potential. He came up with a covert dagger design. 1 hilt, 2 blades, and 0 understanding of how to carry that thing safely. But nonetheless, he designed it.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah. Given me much to think about. And everybody in this room, all 3 of you, are able to know that there's like gears turning in Bori's head, and there's just a mischievous smile coming across his face.
Ooh,
Nice.
Ori.
All right.
I want some
I know that look well.
Egress looking Shadow Master type armor.
That'd be so cool. Do it.
Put them on a divine mission to outfit their Shadow Master.
Nice.
It's gonna be interesting. Hope
Very
they
here
don't
for it.
sabotage it.
I'd be
Joe.
interested if they do.
Roll me 3 1d100s, and we'll see who's alive and who's not. 51
3
up, they
1d100s.
live.
Oh,
All right.
good.
1, 2, 3.
Ah,
Well, your options are that one guy.
All right, which one? Okay.
85 for the first, 38, 35.
All right. Well, that's the thing about the old 50-50 Passover.
Mhm. So
The
which
only
one is
one-
alive? The first one?
Mr. Garrot that folds into a belt.
Yes. Sorry. super
Yes.
Now, whether or not their work has been passed on or not, that's another question. Roll me a Fate 20, 2 Fate 20s. DC is going to be 17 up for the first one, and then 19 up for the second one.
Okay. 1, 2.
Whoa! All right, so we'll have to poke that later, but meta-wise, the Chica who does the silence thread and the enchanted silks, somebody knows that. Somebody knows that work.
That's cool.
All right.
That's
all right.
interesting.
Big fan.
Get Passovered.
Yep. Get passed over.
Passovered.
Shame.
Passover to idiots. Yeah.
All right.
Sometimes
Well,
it just sucks
I could
to
talk
suck.
about armor and weapons all day. But is there anything I can do for you, Invisal?
There is. I have a speech planned for my wedding. As you likely know, the threat of chaos coming up is going to take a united front. No more inter-house warfare. We need to bring everyone together. I think the attack on your father and his near assassination by the Darkblades shows that perhaps there's more unrest than what would be due for putting up a united fight. It's for that reason I need you to speak on my behalf, and to confirm when I share that I am the Jinyun Se, a descendant of Arklok the Runewalker, that you back that claim. As an outsider, a mercenary, and a human, I don't hold much weight in my words. But as a Bloodfang, uniting 2 of the leading tribes here in Calgully, that turns heads. So when I say that I am in fact Jinyun Se, and I know that fact because I brought you back from death, I need you to stand beside me, Kin. And I'll extend a hand.
And she just kind of like gives you a silly look. Don't forget, I asked you first. And she just kind of smiles and says, "That sounds good and all, and sure, fight chaos, but what's in it for me?" She just gives you like a shit-eating look.
Mogra. You little rat.
Good question. I have some ideas. What is it you want? I'm sure you've got your eyes on something. Clearly your property needs are taken care of. But there's likely things that the other houses have in their archives, or some seat of power you've long coveted that you can't quite get on your own.
Oh, there is. And Vazal, I want to remind you that there's a reason why there is strife and unrest between the ruling families, and that's because that is who we are as a people. And only recently has the idea been floated by enough people, more than the Splinter Shafts this time around, that perhaps that should change because of a common enemy. Have you ever considered that once that common enemy is over, things might change? And Anvizal, you might need me more than you think you do.
Mogra, have I ever been short-sighted?
No, and that's what I like about you. So here's what I want. Nothing now. But I know you. And one day you might ask yourself, maybe I want to go. Maybe that there's more in store for me. Maybe that there's adventure on the horizon. I want you to think about who will take care of things while you're gone. Who knows what? And if not you, then me. And if you
want this
so be it. I'll be your right hand. We are family, after all. But you know my ambition. And wouldn't you rather know it and give it direction and purpose than have it idling?
In that case, I hate to interrupt your readings and studies. Now, before I offer you a task, what are you working on? I noticed the map. I noticed the plans.
Just some stuff in the background, you know. But she says that playfully. She'll show you. She clears some books, and what you see is an entire battle map of the city of Calgully, and it's very detailed. And it is taking a lot of assumptions and a lot of liberties, assuming that all houses are working together, assuming that houses are being played on for their strengths and that their weaknesses are being supported by other strengths of other houses. She's using all of her knowledge to try to come up with, this looks like a city defense plan. And there's iterations: external invasion, internal invasion, from the sky, from the ground. She's trying to think of everything. And she's like, this is what I've got. This is what we have. And you can see force numbers. Questions around like how many dark blades are left, who people she suspects will what's the word? Betray the alliance. You know?
100%, 100%.
Like top list of high risks, flight risks, and she just kind of like motions. I'd like to think I'm at least a little helpful sometimes.
I can work with this. I can absolutely work with this. Okay.
Bori looks at Bori looks at the list of flight risks. What are their names?
Roll me a history check.
Oh, well, no, sorry, 10.
Oh,
no! I'll give you advantage on it because...
That's a nat 1.
Nat 20.
I will give you advantage on it. Because, for reasons. So, the names that you don't recognize mean nothing to you at all. Like, this list is mostly garbage. However, there is a name on here that you do know from your short and limited dealings with the Dark Blades. Let me get that name for you. Hang on a second.
boy.
Ho ho ho!
Zorvessa Darkblade. You have
Is
not
that
met her.
is that the asshole that put
No,
the
it's not.
lamb's blood?
That is not the
The last-
asshole. You know that asshole's name, Zorland Darkblade.
Hmm?
Zorvessa's his wife.
Oh ho! Hmm.
That's the only name you recognize on this list, Bori. Everyone else, you're like, whatever.
You know how hard would it go if in my speech, because I used the names of the ruling houses, if I talked to the wife of the Darkblades instead of the husband? Because at this point, he's basically publicly shamed. Even if people don't know it, we know
Yeah.
it.
Bro, yeah, bro is,
I'm doing
yeah,
it.
so
I'm doing
that,
it.
Joe, roll me an insight check for Bori.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you advantage on the insight.
7.
The fact that she's on this flight risk list could mean many things. Ultimately, that means that this person, Mogra thinks, is independent enough and charismatic enough to possibly be a hindrance in their plan of what they're doing. So
That's fun.
I'm not really going to go more into that or elaborate either way, but you know what? That's what you get with a 7.
Okay.
Well, Anvizal, what do you
I'm
think
gonna call her out.
about what I said?
I think there's an opportunity here to put you into a position of power soon. In the speech, if you publicly stand by me, I could make mention that in future parlay, we put you at head of defenses, head of planning. You'd be my direct right hand with staging the city. You'd have your hand in every pot.
Like a war general.
And what of Jamuni Akin? Where do you see him fitting into your plans?
That's not a question I can answer. That's going to be boring. Listen, at this point, I don't even think it's public knowledge that him and Bori are different people, and I think there is benefit to that. My preference is we build up the both of you, Jamuniakin and Bori, as exactly that. This entity, this Shadow Master, potentially the new Ravgoth, as it were. We keep little known, except that Jamuniakin is an avatar. Uncorrupted, unassailable, unstoppable, and unscrupulous. Something you will see in your nightmares if you plan something deceitful. Something that makes half of a population go missing. I think that would sate your husband. I think that would sate your partner's pride and position my boy. No.
roll me an insight check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will do. Alright, let's see here. Insight's gonna be an 11.
She's not very low-key salivating at this, like, prospect. She's like, that sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Bori's smiling and nodding the whole time, like, yeah.
Yeah.
like, isn't that what you are, Bori? 2 faces, 2 spirits, 2 wills, 1 purpose. 1 terrifying reality. I'm adding that to the speech.
Yep.
Hell
Mhm.
yeah.
Takes out his notepad.
Yep,
So-
it literally takes out his notepad right now.
Mogra satisfied. She requests that the map stays here because she's been working on it actively. And this is pretty sensitive stuff. And not a lot of people are allowed to, come in and out of the compound. So with that, I mean, might as well. Echo, dear, I love your new look. You look so broody, so raw. I love it. You wear your
Oh,
emotions on your sleeve.
thank you,
Can I
Mogra,
help
I
you with
think.
anything while you're here? Do you need anything from me, sweetie?
Uh, I'm actually okay. I was just sort of tagging along for the morning, but I'll see you at the wedding.
See you at the wedding.
Before we like break, Boy looks at Mogra and says, "You said one of the houses is known for more rangery type of armors and weaponry."
Rangery type?
You said something about like huntsman stuff,
Hmm.
but I don't fully recall what your wording was.
I would say that would probably be the Iron Claws, because they specialize in like beast bone and
Hmm.
ornamental and functional bone armor and weaponry, beast forged, harpoon crafters of the like. That's probably the closest to what I would call rangery stuff.
Hmm.
That was
Is
thinking.
that what you're thinking of, or do you think it was something else?
What was the house before that one?
So that was the last one that I covered, the Iron Claw. Before that was the Stonehammer family. And they're traditionalists. They blend dwarven craftsmanship with hobgoblin precision and brutality.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice.
So I was thinking armor for Echo.
I actually
dope
really
new
like
armor.
my armor right now. It gives me
Do you?
Spirit Guardians, and I really like
Ooh.
it.
Ooh, yeah.
That's
So I appreciate it, but I don't think I'm looking for new armor currently.
You got
not
that
really
stuff
shopping right now.
from Jammin's domain, right? Isn't that what you're using?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was pretty
it's
good
good.
stuff.
It's good stuff.
It was like ancient
I'm not
Calgary
mad at all.
crafted.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey Echo, this is
I'm
above the
always here.
table. This is for you as a player. Are you doing it? Are you pronouncing yourself leader of the Verdantire? By right of blood?
Yes.
By right of succession?
I fear it's gonna have to be a yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In
That
that
will
case,
that
I'm
will
gonna
be
talk it
something.
up. I'm gonna say it. All right.
Okay. All right. Should we warn the people in the Verdant Ire first? That we're gonna say that? Because they might be like, hold up. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Ori doesn't know anybody else in the Verdantire, correct?
Yeah, we
I
don't
didn't think
know
so.
who's the next in line. We don't know if anyone's gonna show up. We don't know like
That's why you take it.
Echo?
Let's be
right.
real. The whole
Yeah.
time that Oberyn has been talking, he's like, "I will become king. It is my right." Like, you gotta bring that Oberyn energy. You just gotta whip it out and slap it on the table.
Right. Okay. Sure. I just don't want there to be fighting at your wedding, but okay.
I kinda
Yeah.
do.
That was
Okay.
incredible.
All right. Oh, we'll do it. We know Nasaria and Oberyn and Orin, but I fear we might not know too many others.
Yeah. Also, you have the crown, so
I do have the crown,
Mhm.
so get wrecked.
literally
Undone.
Yeah.
sucks to
The-
suck, nerd.
Thanos
So,
snapped out of existence.
Echo, I want you to roll me a history check with advantage, because there might be a clue in one of your characters' memories. DC is going to be 16.
Okay.
Oof, spicy.
That's a shame. I got a 14.
All right.
We will never know. We
You
might
can
know. We'll know
remember-
soon.
You can remember that there was 2 people of significant importance with Aridark in the memories that you have with him, and the ones that you've been learning this whole time. One was a psionicist magic user, and one was his top lieutenant, his go-to guy, but you cannot remember their names.
Game. But yes,
right.
I know which
Know
memory you are
you
referring
and
to.
were present when everything went down with Child You and Neotriciota. They were part of
Yeah,
the cover-up.
okay.
And they
Okay.
are really high in the organization, if not the 2 directly below Aridark. You can't remember their names, though.
Okay.
He's a psionicist.
I guess we'll cross that bridge when we
Yes.
get there.
All right, Bori.
Frothing at the mouth to steal new powers.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
not a talent. He's a psionicist.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Which is debatably scary.
Yeah,
Right.
like
Oh, about
a
scarier,
blowdrop.
but definitely scary. Yeah, like in a blowdrop. Exactly. Like, stay out of my house. I don't want you here. All right, that is really cool. I'm here for it. Dang. All right, so I'm gonna pronounce Bori. Hey Bori, do you want me to be calling you Bori? I could just scrap your name. You could just become Shadow Master. It would make you a lot scarier.
Yeah,
True.
it would make me a lot scarier. Honestly, I have been like tossing this idea in my head of Bori not using his name anymore, of
What do you
going
think?
by the
Ooh.
Shadow Master and leaning into that, like him having a following.
I like that.
You know?
And if that goes hand in hand with Jammin, then so be it. They become like 2 parts of the Shadow Master.
I kind of like that. What do you think, Bori?
Man.
Did I just throw you for a loop?
No, you didn't. It's like, this is like new level unlock. You know, like whenever you unlock a new crafting recipe that's just been there in an RPG game, you're like,
Mhm.
son of a bitch. You just unlocked one. You just don't know what it is yet.
Hell yeah.
And I did.
That's
Yeah.
exciting.
We'll poke that later.
All right. I removed your name, Bori. Oh, you're now Shadow Master, Jamunia Kin.
Master.
Hell yeah.
Formally.
So
sick.
this is a question for GM. Jamunia Kin, is that actually Jammin's? Like, is that his actual name, or is that just something that he
That
was
was
called?
the name
That was a title.
given to him as a child when he was raised by hobgoblins, and it is ancient hobgoblin tongue for purple eyes.
Purple eyes.
That's what it
Yeah,
means.
it literally
Okay.
just means purple eyes.
No one knows, except for like Mogra and other history buffs within the Bloodfang family, that name means anything.
Okay.
Nice. But it sounds cool, and we're about to build that legend.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm just saying that's a safe moniker to use.
Nice. Yeah,
Mind
congrats,
Witch
Jamunia Kin.
is the boogeyman name that everyone knows him knows of.
Because I didn't want to like start going by a Jamunia Kin if that's his actual name.
Be kind of funny.
It is what he
Yes,
was given.
yes and no. Yeah.
But I mean, his true name, honestly, is a mystery, just like yours. But yeah,
yeah. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
This is so
Shadow
spicy.
Master and Jamunia Kin.
I'm
Let's go.
loving this. I'm loving this
Do I-
right now.
So do I need to call
Yes.
the Mind Witch Jammin something different going forward? If so, what? Because I'm a little discombobulated.
So, jamming. Like, we'll know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's already got a few names. What's one more?
Wait, boy.
Shadow
So
I guess-
Master 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah.
I'm at a point where I think we can just transition to the wedding, but I'd like to take our break before we do so. How do you guys feel about that? That gives Anvizal or Alu some time to add in those last minute additions to his speech if he wanted
Yes.
from today's happenings. And then I mean
Yes,
we're
yes,
we're
yes.
good. We're ready to jump into it.
Yeah.
Sound good?
Yeah.
That's freaking great.
Cool.
Stoked.
Let's come
One-
back in like
one-
maybe 10 minutes. What's up?
Potentially Bori, Ambizal, and Jammin having that conversation of like them working together as Shadow Master. If he isn't already overhearing the conversation,
Yeah.
because he needs to be clued in on that
So
and get his opinion on it.
I mean, you could also
Will-
just go find him, you know?
Yeah.
Like before the wedding starts.
he was intending to be at the wedding as himself. Should he be at the wedding pretending to be you then? Or is he fine
Ooh.
to just be at the wedding?
Bori, you could have him. You could pull a Batman where you're security and just like out of sight and nobody sees you at the same time.
So I had the thought of Bori just being in shadow form the whole time and just slinking around.
That would
Henry,
be
that
so
sounds
cool.
so cool.
Him just being out of sight.
So Bori, why don't you have that conversation in RP with Jammin about the whole like acting as kind of the same person
yeah.
and not making it clear? Because like that sounds kind of cool, you know?
All right, well, guess who's here? Guess who's
It's
shirtless?
Jammin.
Nice. The way God
Dang,
intended.
girl.
Hey,
Hey, brother.
my boy, my brother.
He comes in. Hey, brother.
He's like,
Hey,
what's
brother.
up, baby? Yo!
Oh.
He comes in. Fun night last night. Oh.
Yeah, ooh.
Oh.
Bruh.
Sorry.
Goofy.
Incredible. What's up?
I have a question for you. I want to know your opinion on something. You remember the old Shadow Master thing that had happened? The whole fell over.
That never happens.
Oh, yeah.
I have been floating around the idea, and Vizal and I are thinking of it as well, of you and I acting as a single entity,
Don't worry.
as the Shadow Master, as Jamuni akin, and leaning into the worship, maybe even usurping the Raven Queen Ravgoth as their god here in Calgully. Thoughts?
Bro just asked Pride if he wants to be worshipped as a god.
It could work.
Yes! Listen, that's
Yeah. You would say that.
Ambisol. My man!
Yeah.
I agree that both of us have power, but do you have a connection with a greater power that rivals Ravgoth? That rivals the Raven Queen? Lori?
I think you know the answer to that question. I do. Malaka Vamet.
Does Mind Witch know about Malak Havet? I'm struggling to remember.
He has actively blocked Malak's communications with him before.
Oh.
Whenever we were down in his sanctum. And Bori was like, "Hey, I need to take that call." And
Oh,
Jammin
bro.
was like, "Are you really sure you want to talk to them?"
Okay, fair. Bori, this connection feels a lot similar to the Raven Queen. Are you being deceived?
There's always that potentiality. Shit, what was his name? The celestial that was in the Verdantire.
Maligno.
Oh,
Maligno.
yes, Maligno.
Maligno, the half celestial, half fey that we encountered in the Verdant forest.
That's a thing.
Yeah, he
It-
took part of my soul.
Yeah, he took a part of each of our souls. It's a whole other thing. We'll deal with it later.
Guy's a dick. Yeah.
Gosh, the nerves. Anyway, he had recognized the connection and called them by their old name. It was Azazel, right? Because I know both names
Yeah,
were dropped, and
yeah.
I can't.
Yeah.
Raisin
Yeah, it
Raven
was.
Queen was Azazel, and
Azazel, Azrael
Azrael was Malakam event.
was they called them Azrael.
Those names are different, but they mean nothing to me. But do you trust the difference enough to make this call? It's a lot that we'd put on the line by doing a deception as such, and I fear that if you are right, it will be much more than a deception. We could lose control, but that is the risk of greater power.
The much is the risk that you harbor as well with yours.
What's your question?
Bori's just commenting of, yeah, you've got risk in your power as well.
Yeah.
Commenting about the
Fair.
connection to the spirit continuum and to chaos.
He's game.
Nice.
I planned on standing with the Blood Fangs at the ceremony. Does that need to change? Am I still invited?
No. I will be there, but
No.
unseen.
Bori, word. No, it's fine. Keep going.
Does not need to change.
No.
Am I still invited? No. No, your plans do not need to change. You'll still be
Right.
there.
Cool.
I will be the one unseen.
Let's do it. Let's boogie. All right, let me throw up the break screen. And yeah, let's come back maybe in like 10 or so minutes. Shorter if you're done. Okay? And we'll get just a wedding stuff. Webbings, wingdings. Echo's character here. That's cool. Well, we've learned in this campaign that gods happen. And that they always start from somewhere. Thank Joe for showing me. Well, today's day 22 in game, I think. So 3, what's crazy is by time, almost half of time in this campaign has happened in the forest, which is wild to think about. Because episodically, this has been like just the recent arc. Boom, 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 boom. Any burning questions about Rodney? Any burning questions about Rodney while we await for the Aludriea? What was the sword? Maybe you should check it out after the wedding. Maybe after the wedding, we'll end on that, depending on where we land. But I definitely want you to check out the sword. There we go. Sweet. Let me bring us back. Bring my favorite players back. Here we go. Oh, look at them. They're so beautiful.
So beautiful.
Make sure I can hear everybody. I'll just check the stream real quick. Make sure everything's been good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, okay. We good. So, it looks like, the nonsense that we had a couple sessions ago has passed. It's been fixed for good for now. So, yay. Everything's been pretty solid the last 2 sessions. I've got my microwaved rice mixed in with a little soy sauce and some garlic paste.
Sounds like a good
Give a
time.
nice little ting to it.
Nice.
All right. Are you ready for the wedding? The wedding.
Yes.
Let's bring you guys over.
So, wedding episode.
Hopefully, it's not the red wedding.
Hopefully.
Well, we'll see.
If you know, you know.
Alu, you are currently getting things ready in preparation. You will be welcomed into the ceremony. You will be showing up to your wedding. Your guests will show up first. Bori and Echo will show up first as well. But Anvizal, you can see what's going on. You're just not with the guests. Like, you're off stage. Let's put it that way. So,
Yeah.
you can see and hear what's happening. You will be on the side of the map. All right, let's move ya. Ooh. All right, look at all these people that are here.
Whoa! Oh my god.
So as you are looking around, the the Splinter Shaft estate has been decorated. There are long tables, and within the walled compound are many guests. Each royal family is here, along with an entourage of hobgoblins from that family. There are several Verdant Ire warriors that line the perimeter, and there's an unusual concentration of Verdant Ire warriors surrounding two musicians that are... You're not sure if they're in shackles or if they're being detained or if they're there to perform, but they're surrounded by a bunch of Verdant Ire guys.
It's the usual for them.
Yeah. You've got hobgoblins on the perimeter, and there's some Easter eggs hiding in the map. Some you can't see, some you can see. And Anvizal, you also have noted that there is a bit of a crowd that is starting to gather outside of the walls, and that there are some house wizards on the walls that you can't see on this map that are doing some illusory image magic and basically trying to conjure, as through their minds, the events of what are going on here to represent for the crowds in the best they can. It's not a perfect science.
That's cool.
But
dang nabbit, is it a cool science?
It's kind of neat because it
They've
kind
got
of works.
Interpreters.
Yeah. Like illusory interpreters. And so let's get Anvizal on the map here. We're going to put him off to the side. And we're going to put Calcut off to the side. Let me get to where me notes are. Maybe I have notes on this, maybe I don't. I'll never tell.
I will never tell.
As the guests are being allowed into the wedding ceremony, they are introduced one house at a time. The first house that is introduced is the Splinter Shafts, as they come to find their own seats in their estate. Atreus and his wife Ivyshade are led in first. They are accompanied by Echo and Orin. Echo, I don't have your new token up. Yes, I do. Here it is. Guests of honor. You see a very alive Nasaria, who gives Anvizal a nod. She sees you hiding in the corner, gives you a nod.
Aww.
Our favorite broody boy, Orin.
Yeah.
Neotriciota. She's carried in by people. It's problematic.
Oh.
You know.
Oh. Just gonna turn a blind eye to that.
Conversation for another day. Listen, triage.
She said, "Oh, you don't have people carry you in?" Weirdo.
Coach.
It's your wedding, I guess.
And she does have a particularly viciously armored-looking Verdant Ire guard who is actually beside her. This one looks a little bit more ornate and adorned than the others. However, it's not reflected in the art. Hint, hint.
He might not ask before he stabs you.
Oh.
Guest of honor here. Sarah. Murgen. Stay out of trouble, Murgen. Stay in school, Murgen.
Yes! We love
and
Murgen.
Sandusky.
Murgen.
Yes.
And the first family is seated, and guests of honor are seated with the first family and are announced as they walk in. There is an announcer who has been announcing these things. He has been given a script and strict orders to not deviate from this script under pain of death.
Oh.
No pressure, bro.
Okay. So concerning.
It's
All
par
right.
for the course, honestly.
It's on brand.
Would you believe that there is a lack of bards with an average lifespan of more than a week in Calgully?
Shame.
The next family to be introduced is the Bloodfang family. We have Vitril and Vaisha Bloodfang. This is the first time that you're probably seeing Mogra's mother. And of course, Jamuni Akin and Mogra and some of their lesser known but still important family members are seated as well. And then introduced next is the Frostbane family. We have Velgrin, Frostbane, and Iskra Frostbane. She has some green hair, which is kind of an unusual trait amongst folk. Probably one of the first times you guys are seeing one of the hobgoblins with green hair. He is not introduced, but you do see this guy bobbing around in the Frostbane family. Not sure why Frumper is there, but he's there. That might be trouble later. And the next family to be introduced is the Darkblade family. We have Zorland Darkblade, who, has had this look since about a week ago of like a perpetual hernia. And that really hasn't changed since he had a fun evening with Bori and company.
Oh, buddy.
And his wife, Zorvessa, who has a look of fire and fury, purpose and determination. And yeah, she hasn't stopped staring at Bori since walking in and being introduced. Grasha Bloodfist, who happens to be tagging along with their family and is introduced to be seated with their family. Grasha, if you remember, is the owner of the War Room Bar and Pub. The second to last house to be introduced are the Iron Claws. We have Thorgar and Yashkel Ironclaw. They're probably the most adorned family with armor. Their casual wear is still armor plated. The most out of them all. They've all still got a little something going on, but they're just they're wearing full plate. Like that's basically what they show up in.
That's cool.
And a familiar face, brother.
Yeah.
You brother, you. You brother,
Nice.
you. And then the last to be introduced are the Stonehammers. We have Grolak Stonehammer, what a nose, and Helgra Storehammer. Helgra's art didn't work. She's got the same art as Miss Bloodfang. But you know what? I'll fix that in post.
Right.
Someone got an invitation.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Of course. Why wouldn't he?
I'm struggling on remembering a name. I forget what his name was. It's a long one.
Oh, hold on. I've got it somewhere.
Mr. Big
here.
Wizard Boy.
Yeah,
My
the
favorite.
wizard that you ran
His name-
into last night.
Lecterius. Oh goodness.
Lecterius
Cruente.
Correct.
Lecterius Cruente.
You can see he's got thunder step just on the tip of his tongue.
Nope. Don't do
Hopefully
it.
it stays there. The families are introduced and they're seated, and then our priest arrives. Our priest, Mr. Dorn Veilfire, the unquenchable witness.
Yes.
Let's get Dorn Veilfire up here. Let's get him up here, shall we?
Veilfire.
So he walks. His cape is blowing in the wind as he walks through the main drag of the venue, walking towards what has been made a pulpit up in the center in front of where everyone is seated. And he walks with purpose, with a strong gait, and he is probably the largest hobgoblin that you've seen so far in the city. He's a big boy. He's not large, but he's Goliath large, where like...
Oh, so he's a big boy.
You're large in everything except for the token size.
The legal classification. You'll get benefits, but you probably should.
The most striking thing about Dorn, except for his gaze, his fierce gaze, is that to you all, his robes are different than all of the other Baptistes that you've seen. His robes are red.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
This
wedding is raw! Okay, he's a big boy.
Yeah.
Unquenchable.
Did not need to name him the Listen, the unquenchable about to have a new meaning.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Terrible.
Lord.
There's his stream-friendly token. So bro shows up. He gives you a nod from off stage. Everybody's giving Anvizal nods from off stage.
Nice.
And he takes his place. And just out of curiosity, everyone roll me some perception checks. DC is going to be 12 here because there's a lot going on.
Our episode begin to bleed.
Wow, Bori, I thought you were head of security.
So I technically still need to roll to see for Bori's shadow form.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Would
I
you like to
might.
do that?
Fuck, I'm getting any strain. So I was actually hoping to get strain there,
Oh, gotcha.
so I could add it.
So, Anvizal, you seem to be the one that notices it. There's something, a presence, maybe it's just aura, that ripples through the reactions of the crowd around him, but only through the reactions of the crowd around him as he moves up to the stage. It's subtle, but you can tell that, like, people are... They almost, like, lean back a little bit from him, but not consciously, but subconsciously.
Nice.
But that's it. No, nobody's harmed, nobody stands up and shouts, or nobody faints or cries, but, like, he's definitely got something going on. Not sure what it is. But Dorn Veilfire, ever the serious sort, he's got this crazy flame tattoo scar combo going on his face here. Who knows what it is? Nobody's got close enough to really look. He gets seated, and he looks very seriously. And he addresses the crowd, and he motions for Anvizal to come to the front, to the pulpit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Episode he'll start striding.
Hell yeah, Anvizal striding. Anvizal, what are you wearing, by the way? What did you end up settling on?
I don't know if there's like tradition per se, but I would probably wear some like old what's it called? Like old splinter shaft. No, I'd ask for Mogra, because I'm supposed to be a Bloodfang. I'd ask Mogra if she's got some like royal like armor that you can like slip on, and then he'd do his classic like finest robes on top of the armor.
He would have just an outfit for that.
Nice.
Yeah.
She's kind of the person I hear.
So it would be ceremonial armor. And it would
Cool.
be, if you remember, there was 6 sets of ceremonial armor that was given to you all during the original War Room meeting.
Okay, yeah.
By the vampire guy.
Gosh, that's funny. Yeah, I'm wearing that. That's fantastic.
It's ancient, and that's what she would have directed you to. Some silks
Even better.
underneath.
Oh yeah. Very fine. Very fine. I love that.
I'm glad you asked. So that's definitely aura points there. You can see in the crowd some know what it is, and others like don't know, and some of those people are filling the others in. It's a very interesting reaction that you get from being in that type of armor. And let's see. Calcut is then welcomed, and she is escorted by Atreus, who brings her up and offers to shake your hand.
I'll go for a handshake. Big old handshake.
And then he sits back down. And Dorn, he, with a booming voice, "People of Kelgully, you stand today beneath fire that has not yet chosen its shape. We of the Arson Knights do not worship flame because it is beautiful. We worship it because it is honest. Fire does not lie. It reveals what endures, and casts aside what was never meant to last, like embers to the wind. The fire tests us. It tempers our swords. The same fire that burns you can keep your hearth warm, and this fire is hungry. Feed it well. Herodus the Eternal teaches us this truth. The future will ignite, whether invited or not." And you can hear murmurs in the crowd. Some people knowing what's coming, some people not sure. But there is a level of omnity, is that a word, given with that statement. But he holds up a hand. "The question is never if the fire comes, but whether it finds us divided or ready." And he gives you a little nod, Anvizal. "Today 2 houses bring their flames forward, not to consume one another, not to compete, but to burn with purpose. Let all here witness this truth. Unity is not the absence of danger. It is the decision to face it together." And he nods, and you see that 2 hobgoblins start bringing forth some sconces of ceremonial fire. Multicolored magical flame that is burning in these what appear to be golden sconces. And they bring these together in close, and they set them beside Anvizal and by Calcut. And he asks you to face each other. Calcut faces you. She's in a beautiful battle dress. It is made of fine leather and silk, and it is truly a battle dress. It's probably like 40% form. I'm sorry, 60% form and 40% function. So it could be a little bit more like. Could have more utility, but it's still made to be in a dress. It could probably stop several arrows, and it's dyed waxed leather with some metal reinforcements and a chainmail veil. It's very cool.
That's very cool.
That's so sick.
Nice.
I couldn't make that an AI.
I do not blame you.
It was a difficult
No.
prompt. I was like, man, this I'm just going to describe it. Shoot, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
Bringing it back.
And as the sunlight just gleams off of the chainmail veil, he motions. Now we will have the vows, and he looks to Calcut. Calcut of the Splinter Shaft, hear the fire as it speaks through me. Your house is known for its strength, stone deep, hard-earned, and unyielding when called upon. Yet those who truly know your lineage know this truth as well, that your greater legacy is temperance. The Splinter Shaft does not strike at every spark. You measure the flame. You decide when to feed it, and when to let it burn low so the structure does not collapse. Marriage is such a fire, our gathered friends and family, and he gestures out to the crowd. Too little care, and it gutters. Too much force, and it consumes what it was meant to harm. Will you bring your strength not as dominance, but as steadiness? Will you choose restraint when anger would be easier? Patience when haste would feel justified? And remembrance when the past weighs heavy? Do you stand as the hearth that holds the flame, shaping it, guarding it, and ensuring it does not destroy the home it was meant to protect? Calcut looks him in the eye and looks you in the eye, Anvizal, and she says,
Oh, yeah.
I do. And he nods and he looks to Anvizal. Anvizal, Eleanor, hear the fire as it speaks through me. Among our people, strength is often measured in muscle and blood, by the force of the blow and the bodies left behind. Yet you have always reached for power where others do not think to look, and there has been no shortage of bodies in that wake. You find strength in preparation, in foresight, in the unseen work done long before the spark ever falls. You know that there are moments when all the strength in the world cannot save a home already burning from within. Marriage is such a trial. There will be days when force will fail you, when cleverness alone will not suffice, when the fire threatens to consume what love has built. Will you give all that you are, in the ways you are able? When strength must become endurance, when control must become trust, and when survival depends not on power, but on presence. Do you tend this flame not as a weapon, but as a living thing worthy of effort, humility, and care, even when it gives nothing back? And he looks at you.
I do.
And he throws his hands up in the air. And you see a quick cheer. And then he closes his fists and he closes his eyes. I call upon Heritus the Eternal to witness this union. Bring the fire together. And you see his little peons in church robes bring these two chalices together, and they combine them, and they spill their fires together, and it creates a different fire with even more depth of color, multicolored flame. And that fire burns as these two torches, which are designed to lean on each other in such a way where their structure is actually strengthened when they lean against each other. Their seams fit together, and they are a new structure, more sturdy than the small bases that they stood on earlier. This flame seal has been invoked, and now it is time for the binding. And he reaches to his belt, and he unclips this big ring
Right.
that's got probably like a 5-foot length of chainmail hanging off of it. He unclips it from his belt, and he holds it up like this for all the crowd to see.
Oh, that's cool.
And he motions you to grab each other's forearms in an embrace like this.
Yeah.
And he produces the other end of this chainmail, and there are rings on it. There are 10 rings on this. And he loops each of these rings through your fingers and Calcut's fingers. All right? And once he's got the one end of the long ribbon of chainmail, which is made of some type of shining and light white-colored metal. It's almost pure white. And he starts wrapping this around yours and Calgully's hand. Once over her arm, over her wrist, once over your wrist, and then once around your two hands in the middle. And he's holding this taut by the top, by the chain scruff of the end of this wrap, and he's holding up quite a bit of pressure on this to keep this tight. You can feel it digging into your skin. It's almost uncomfortable, but it's not painful, right? You can tell that this is making a ton of contact with you and her, right? And then he says, "Now you two will pass through the eye of the firestorm. Herodis will judge you."
Anvizol, not out loud. What?
What?
Give me a perception check, Anvizol.
Oh, absolutely. 14.
Calcut does not know what's coming next. She looks bewildered.
Oh.
Okay. We're here for
Atreus
it. We're
is
going.
like, Atreus knows.
Oh no.
Atreus could have warned a fella.
It gives you
What do
a
you know,
thumbs
old
up
man?
and a fingers crossed.
Oh.
What do you mean, fingers crossed?
Atreus knows, but he did not know. Let's put it that way.
That's
Oh.
good. Been a while since we've done that one.
Oh!
All right.
I need you to roll me both. I'll roll for Calcut, and you'll roll for yourself. A Constitution saving throw and a
Oh, yeah, it's very
religion
good
check.
defense. Ooh, okay, all right. Con save is gonna be iffy. 2. Yeah, nice.
Would you
Nice.
allow Bori to intervene?
I will not, because
No,
I don't
Bori.
think Bori would intervene. But I don't want to speak for
However-
your character.
Religion
fair.
is usually a little bit better. Is it? Hold on. Is it really to hobgoblins?
It
Because I
is.
literally have a feat for this.
It is.
19,
Oh!
which is good. I don't know if I'm conscious. I'm just to the spirit realm with me.
A 19 is neck and neck.
I rolled really
Roll me
low.
a fate
What
20.
the- all right. Fate 20. 11.
You got the 11. All right.
Okay.
All
right.
Let me see. Let me see what Calcut rolls, because she's got her own little experience going on here.
I rolled
I
a
don't
2,
think this
a
is her-
4, and a 9.
Solid.
Oh yeah.
Amazon. Wait, what? Just.
There we go. That's why her shit sucked. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, I can't find for some reason, but okay, she's got a 14, and then let's do a relig. This actually isn't the correct character sheet. Whoa!
Doesn't matter.
She got a
Nice.
19
Ooh.
too.
Rolled a 19.
Interesting.
Nice.
Okay. And Vizal, you're pretty good with Arcana.
yeah.
You can only assume that it's heat metal, but man, it's probably
Oh,
upcasted. As
the
you
big
just
ouchie.
see this binding of mail begin glowing white hot. And yes, you two are going to take some damage.
Yep.
And it's going to be some hefty damage here. So, but I'm pretty confident that you can handle it. So, yeah, for 11, oh yeah, you take 11 fire damage.
Okay.
As the binding around your hand begins to burn, and it's searing the flesh of you and Calcut. How do you react with your 2 Constitution saving throw, which is not a nat 1?
How do I react with the 2? It's he probably yells.
Nice.
It's bad. But he really goes like he does the Arbiter from Halo 2 when he's getting branded. Oh!
I really like that. You know, the Arbiter scream is so iconic. He
like,
holds
oh,
it
yeah.
in. He doesn't give them the satisfaction of screaming for help. And as they're grinding this hot prod into him, you know, like 5 seconds pass and you can see it building up in his chest and he just lets it go. And that's exactly what Anvisal does. And it's so visceral, it's so real. And he just lets out this and Calcut, she doesn't let out a raw, but she definitely is wincing in severe pain. She's definitely feeling it, but she's staying quiet. But luckily, I'd say, Anvisal, that performance sounds pretty cool enough. All right, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
However, your vision does go black, and you can see that before your vision goes black, Calcut's vision goes black too. And as things come back into focus, you can see yourself in your mind's eye. You're in a forest. You're in a forest that you don't recognize. And in this forest, you feel an incredible heat. At first you think that it's sunrise or sunset, and then you realize that there is a great inferno raging near you. And that's when you see this guy.
Oh.
Good.
And that's
Y'all
when...
good here with me?
No.
Oh.
That's when we're going to cut to Bori.
Nice.
Oh.
During this time, Bori and Echo, I'd say Bori and Echo, you two have been tasked with keeping things official.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But there's trouble. There's trouble afoot.
Oh.
I
Always.
want you to roll me a D4, Bori, as head of security. Let's see what you've been dealing with.
1.
Nice.
Perfect.
Good.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want you to roll me a D6.
4.
Oh yeah. Roll me a perception check, Bori. Roll me a
15.
wisdom saving throw, Bori.
Oh.
Bori will bolster his ego
Okay.
Understandable,
and roll
sir.
again. Jesus. Inspiration?
You are doing your thing in your shadow form, and you find that something has pulled you out of shadow form. And not only has it pulled you out of shadow form, you are no longer wearing pants.
Yeah.
And people are starting to
Boring.
notice. A few heads are turning.
Back into shadow form.
Okay.
What
Echo.
And
Yeah,
he's
what happened?
slinking away. And
Roll
he's
me a
gonna
D-
look for the source of wherever that was.
Okay. Roll me a perception.
5. Damn.
5.
I will use my inspiration on that one. I want to find out
Okay.
who the hell did that.
All right. Let's see.
A
Oh
nat
my
1? Excuse
God.
me? What is happening?
You know, I'm actually
Crazy.
feeling pretty good about my rolls.
Bory's just having a great time at the wedding.
Apparently.
Funnier
Grab a
this
sheet.
way.
Yeah. So, sorry, Joe. Whoever cast this is not to be found.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Echo. Well, Bori, do you have anything else that you'd like to do in reaction to this D4?
Bori's gonna look towards Jamuni Akin and see if he saw anything.
Let me see what his passive
And
is.
use
Because he's just having a good time at the wedding.
Mhm.
He's just having a great time.
Which one gives the passive? Is it proficiency in perception?
So it's below all the skills. It's 10 plus whatever their perception bonus is.
Okay, he's just vibing. He hasn't noticed.
Okay.
Mm.
Or we'll continue to keep an eye out.
Okay. You also have access to probably anyone that you need as head of security as well.
Mhm.
Echo.
Mobilize
Ori
the
will-
troops.
Oh, go ahead, Joe.
Or we'll like look towards one of the hobgoblins that was like nearby that might have seen
Okay.
and find who it is and do telepathy towards them and say find who is ever casting magics.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, 6.
You know, you're pretty good at this. They seem to have not gotten the memo. They don't react. And you don't hear anything back.
That's strange.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right. He's gonna say to Echo, something is not right.
I hear him.
Yeah.
Echo will we'll just say heard.
I assume you're using
Heard.
distant voice to say that. That would be the only way that Echo would be able to hear you, Joe.
Bori does have like regular telepathy within
Okay.
60 feet.
My bad. Yeah, so
Nice.
regular telepathy. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, so Echo, you hear Bori's familiar voice invading your brain saying something is not right.
I'll just glance back at him or at where I would think that he is.
But what Echo doing?
Echo doing?
Echo, I need you to roll me a d4.
1.
Roll me a d6. Mm-hmm.
1 again.
Okay.
The heck?
So Echo, as you're becoming alert, this is a good one. I'm so glad you rolled a 1. Double 1
no.
is the goat. You can see you don't see what. No, roll me a perception check. Actually, I will tell you what you see and what you
I
don't
might.
by your perception.
I might perceive. Natural 20. Let's go.
Wow.
Or
Let's go!
22.
Okay.
What do I
As
see?
you're looking around, you don't see what Bori is looking for, but you see something else, and that is one of the guards and some of the wizards that are on this wall to the right, that have been interacting and working with the crowds. They look concerned and they're pointing, and they're like talking to each other, and they don't look like concerned like there's a battle breaking out, but they look worried. There is some type of activity happening on the other side of this wall where the general crowd is. What do you do?
I will look at Bori and I'll sort of like nod over to the wall to tip him off that there's something going on there.
Bori will slink through the shadows and head over to that wall. You want me to roll a stealth check?
Yeah.
Right. Bori has advantage because of shadow form. 21.
Nice.
Okay. Let me check what a 21 gives you. Give me 1 second.
Bori would slink over to one of the towards one of the wizards in the shadows of where they might be.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw. No, actually, no, you don't need to. Sorry, in this scenario. So, Bori, what you see, and it's very concerning, as you're cropping up on this hill, you see that the crowd on this side is starting to break away, and they're moving off into the distance away from the wedding. And there is a ton of talk. You can see that there's some type of rival wedding going on off in the distance at the Darkblade estate.
No, they didn't.
You can hear the echoes of some type of ceremony, and it sounds a lot like the one happening here. And the crowd is riled up. They're like, holy crap, the Darkblades are making a move. What is going on? And people are leaving the wedding.
Time for Passover 2.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
That is so rude.
Bori, because he's probably a little bit too far to do telepathy, will do Passover. Or he's 70 feet away. He'll do distant voice to echo and say, "It seems the Darkblades are having a wedding of their own. What do you think should do?"
That's ridiculous. They knew Anvizal's wedding was going to be today.
Passover 2?
That's so rude.
You're so precious. Oh my god.
I don't think there's anything we can do about it. Is there? I mean,
Passover 2?
Unless we want to establish the law of the land as like, we're all in this together, and if you're not with us, you're against us. But I may be reading too deeply into that. Whatever. Our party's going to be cooler anyway. They can waste their time.
I don't want to go over and just see what the hell's going on. But I don't want to leave the wedding.
We could send people there.
What's your movement speed while you're in shadow form?
60 foot flight.
Okay. Well, it looks like Echo had an interesting idea. What, Echo? What was that?
We should send party crashers to mess stuff up at the wedding.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You also have steed. You got like a Harley. You got like two
Yeah.
Harleys strapped together.
I do,
got a
I do,
couple
I do.
options.
But I also want to stay for the wedding.
Mm-hmm. Well, Joe, you're head of security. What does Bori do? Action, inaction, something in between?
Bori will look to whoever might be like next in line for all of the security shit, and do telepathy to them. Say, get the team together, send them over there to break up the wedding.
Yeah, yeah.
Send them and break up the Darkblade wedding.
You're gonna break up a Darkblade wedding?
These guys happen to heed the ball.
That
You wanna-
is actually really metal. I've been really curious what they've been able to do like this entire time, so I'm kind of stoked, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Should we cut them up or break them up?
Oh,
Break them up. Tell them the Shadow Master sends their regards.
Hold on. Shadow Master, you're going too easy on them.
I mean, they're just having a party. We don't have to kill them.
No,
It's you.
Nah,
there needs
it's-
to be a message sent. There needs to be a
Yeah.
message sent. But slice them up.
Damn.
Damn.
No mercy.
So these two give a threatening talk to this particular wizard with a guitar. And then they... Where's Echo at? Echo, have you broken
I'm
out
in the
of
crowd.
seating, or are you still in the crowd?
I'm still in the crowd.
Okay. You hear some type of high-pitched woodland noise whistle, and the guy next to Neotriciota perks his head up, and you see one of them go tat 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 over by Bori, and this guy then just looks at them for a while and doesn't say anything. And then he, after about like 30 seconds, scoots and taps on your shoulder, Echo.
Echo will look over and look up at him.
Echo,
Yes?
there was a reported problem, and the Verdant Iris warriors are being summoned. Is that allowed?
Echo will nod and he'll say, defer to Bori for the moment. He's head of security.
Shadow
By the
Master.
Queen. And then
Sorry, Shadowmaster. Thank you, Bori.
gives you a curt bow, puts his hand on his chest, and says, by the Queen. And then with that, he looks back at these two, and these two do this, and they fall backwards towards the ground. Grace-like, cat-like, and their forms vanish in a puff of leaves, like they fell into a pile of leaves.
That's so cool.
Oh, I love it.
They're gonna murder some people.
Yep, that's the point.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. let's go back. Let's transition back to Anvizal and this dude. This dude. Where's the dude again? Let's get
Freaking
the
guy.
dude back on the
The
screen.
dude.
Who is this dude? I love his little grin. He's like, I got a little cool ball.
Yeah.
Anvizal, you can see this guy turning towards you. It looks like he was in the middle of a fight. Like, he's fighting something on the other side of this mountain. But, like, he pauses for a moment, and he puts his little ball down. And he says, You are here. Who are you?
My name is Anvizol Erlenor. Soon to be wedded to Calcut Splinter Shaft. Do not know why or how I am in your domain, but it was the flame that was sealing us. That was the last thing I remember. Who or what are you?
Okay, he ponders your answer. Habitus the Eternal. And he just shrugs it off. Who sent you? I'm busy.
Oh,
Sent you. I'm busy. Dorn Balefire, the unquenchable witness, I believe sent me here.
He just kind of
And
like...
I am here.
not him again.
What are you... Might I ask, what are you busy with?
And he just like he gestures to this mountain nearby that's got like scores of hits from these giant boulders of fire that he's been wailing at it. But the boulder is rumbling. The mountain is rumbling. Just family matters.
Oh,
Know that all too well.
Dorn is a devoted one. I must give you 3. I must give you 3. 3 questions, 3 answers. For us both. And then I must return to my work.
I'm listening.
Anvisol, roll me a D10.
Okay, I can roll a d10.
No, roll me D9. Sorry. Roll me D10 minus 1. Whatever works.
Alright, I got you. Slash roll 1d10 minus 1. It's gonna be 5.
Alright. He's like, yes. You have worked among the dead, and still chose the living. What does marriage preserve that death cannot take? And he's just like pinching trees and like incinerating them as he just kind of awaits your reply. Like he's extinguishing candles.
Amazing.
Incredible. So what was
I love this
question?
character.
Was Nate suppose that
you have worked among the dead and still chose the living. What does marriage preserve that death cannot take?
That's an interesting question.
It is, isn't it?
A person's will. It is often in death that we lose our will. At the end of one's life, many would say they've lost their will to live. Choosing to bind yourself to another while living is the ultimate show and testament to a person's will, who they are, how they choose to be.
Just roll me another, or just you can either pick a number 1 through 9 that's not 5, or roll me
7.
a d10. 7. He just kind of thinks, and as he's like in a pensive pose, you see this giant boulder, like probably the size of like a subdivision, fly past him as this mountain is starting to come alive and this earth elemental is taking form. This earth elemental the size of the mountain. It's actually like breaking from its slumber. It was the mountain. And like it's starting to throw down, and he's just like so fire. You have learned that fire spreads faster than intent. When your flame harms what you did not mean to touch, what will you do? And at this point, he's like chewing pensively on a pine tree, smoking it.
I kind of love this guy.
I love him so much.
Mhm.
He's literally.
Learn. You can't unburn something. No more than you can untear a piece of paper or undestroy a library, the books therein. Unash someone. I know that one well enough. All you can do is learn. You can better coax the flames, better guide them, better understand them and shape them.
He just kind of like does a not bad with the pine tree. He quenches it in the nearby forest stream that is bubbling and boiling, like as he's just kind of chilling next to it, and he's like, "One moment, please." He just like just like sends this huge fire attack towards this rock elemental. It's just lava, like it's straight from a volcano, is just like bubbling out at him, and he's like blasting some of this rock face away. One more, and he just turns back
3.
to you. You have my attention. 3?
Yeah.
Okay, 3. He just kind of. You know how to survive collapse, clearly. Tell me, when every plan has burned away, who do you become?
Ooh, when every plan has burned away, who do you become? I fear at that point, if everything was gone, every plan, every principle, I would become the monster. My namesake. An Lenore. And I fear I would embrace it too long that I wouldn't be able to come back.
He just nods, and he looks at the mountain. My time is growing short. You may ask me up to 3 questions. I might not be able to answer all 3 before either you go or I have to let you go. And we're going to cut back to your head of security and Echo, and that'll give you an opportunity as a player.
Perfect. Yep.
If you want to ask questions. The only thing you know about this guy, Anvizal, you can go ahead and, in the moment, metaphysically, roll me a history check about Hobgoblin culture, in which you would have advantage on, about what you might know about this guy.
Nice.
If anything.
All right. I kind of love that. All right.
That's
I swear
fair,
if I don't
right?
roll more than a 10. Yeah, I'd hope so. All right, starting to believe. 1 roll, 2 rolls, 25.
Wow.
25.
Okay. All right. You know that this guy is probably Herodus the Eternal, patron deity of incineration. And with the 25, you would know that some say he was a hobgoblin who fell into something called the Eternal Fire and emerged a different being. What the Eternal Fire is and what that being is, no one really knows. But with the 25, that is the very limited information you can dredge up about this guy. And you know a lot about hobgoblin stuff.
That's cool. Okay. All right. I'll be thinking of my questions.
All right, we transition back to Security in Chief Bori and Echo the Adventurer.
Right.
I need Bori to roll me a d4.
Oh my god.
Another one.
Wow.
All right, hang on a second. I might have to change this list a little.
3 1s
Dude,
on the D4.
These are the worst too. Like there's funnier ones, but like these are the bads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll me a d5, Bori.
5. 3.
All right. All right. So sorry. I gotta roll a fate 20 here. Am I gonna be bad or am I gonna be funny? All right, I'm gonna be funny.
Hell yeah.
So you
First
with
question was kind of hard.
yeah. Roll me a perception check, Bori.
That is a 21.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see Anvizal running away from the wedding out the front door. Hands over his eyes, crying.
What?
I'm
That's
sorry.
what you see.
Bori will then look back to the altar.
And Anvizal is catatonic right now. Eyes closed, stuck in the moment. You have no idea what's happening with him. But him and Calcut have been locked in place for like 30 seconds, at least. And Dorn is like hands over them, and clearly some type of ritual is happening. It's very clear. Everyone's quiet as a mouse. All their attention is focused on this pair. There's a trial going on. You don't know what it is. You don't even know if he's there in his own body. What do you do?
Bori will slide towards the front door and look to see, like, where this... Bori's just going to assume some type of illusion is going or doing.
Okay. How would you like to try to confirm that assumption?
Bori is going to invisible force like a small rock or something of the sort that is nearby to wherever this illusion is and throw it through it.
Okay. So, roll me... Roll me a dex save for how fast you are.
Okay.
And I'm going to roll a d20. And if your dex save is higher than the d20 roll, then none of the crowd that has been nearby will take much notice to what's going on. I rolled a 12. You rolled a 10.
Oh.
Bori will expend 2 pressure points to make it
Okay.
an even Steven.
Even Steven. Okay. Even Steven.
Make it a 12-12.
As you intercept this Anvizal and you throw a rock through him, the rock goes through Anvizal and hits one of the crowd. And the crowd turns to see Anvizal crying and standing there trying to get them to part, but also having seen the rock go through him. But they are starting to
Incredible.
react because not everybody saw the rock, and murmurs start whispering, "Why did the groom leave the wedding? What's going on? Was he left at the altar? What do you
Oh.
do?"
Bori is Bori, like, even though he's still in his shadow form, is he still like visible?
Dude, I don't know.
Because I
When
assume
you
like
wanna
he
post
probably
it?
like huh?
I don't know. Post your shadow form. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about this yet.
So he essentially becomes like a amorphous shadow of himself. But he can also, like, I can take the hide action without any cover. which
Okay,
is
well,
kind of what he's been doing.
so then I would say that you could appear in like a spectral form, in like a spectral amorphous form that doesn't have features in shadow form.
Bori in his form will just look at whoever is looking at him and then just point up to the altar.
Roll me a persuasion. DC is going to be like 14.
6.
But
I'm
which
rolling
one-
shit today.
But which
Oh
one
my
is
God.
the real Anvisol? The crowd is borderline incited, as this doesn't really give them much clarification on what's going on. Like, yes, you point to, like, there's 2 Anvisols. That one's not moving. This one is. And that's what's where they're at there. Let's transition back to Echo. Echo, roll me a d4.
Hey.
Oh,
Ooh.
somebody rolled not a 1. Okay,
Oh, Lord.
all right. Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Perception. Here I go. 18.
18 is good. Thank God for an 18. Because guess who isn't in the crowd anymore?
No. Come on, man.
Frumper.
Oh, no.
Frumper is not in the crowd anymore. And guess what
Frumper.
Frumper is doing? You see Frumper running along with some rodent. And if it wasn't for your ranger eyes, you wouldn't be able to tell. But this guy is running amok.
Oh my God.
That's one of his origami friends.
You don't know how, but Frumper and this little guy, they're playing in the tents. They're knocking things over, and subsequently fires are being started. Because Frumper.
Oh my God.
There
Oh
are
my
fires
God.
happening in these tents over
Yeah.
here. And you
Okay,
have caught it just before people started to flip out. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna Misty step over there real fast.
All right.
My question, I guess, would be: can Frumper be reasoned with? You know what I mean?
Nobody's ever
Does
tried.
Frumper know? Well, I'm about to. You know how like sometimes. Why is initiative up? You know how sometimes
I love that. Where's initiative up? So true.
you know how sometimes like kids will misbehave at a wedding and you have to sit down and be like, no, you need to sit down. I will call
Yeah.
your mother.
do.
You need to be normal. That's the conversation that Echo's about to have with Frumper and Ambazol Squirrel question mark right now.
Okay.
As it should be.
I'm actually I'm digging it. Why don't you roll me an intimidation?
I have speak with an inanimate object and speak with animals, so I should be able to talk to
It's legally
both of them.
speaking.
Okay.
We'll allow it. I'll give you advantage.
Nice. Persuasion?
Persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
I'll intimidate. 21. Thank God I had advantage on that.
What do you say?
I say, Frumper, you need to calm down. You need to sit down, pay attention, okay? We're not going to be setting anything on fire. And you, looking at the squirrel, you should know better, okay? Your guy's getting married up there. I need you to stop distracting Frumper, okay? You're being a bad influence.
I love this right now.
And
Right,
if they
well.
don't seem like they're understanding me, I will cast the necessary spells.
Let me roll one for this thing that's moving around.
Oh.
So You know what? Both of them seem to stand straight up. And they're just going to stay there. And they're not going to move. Their proverbial hands are in front of them clasped.
Nice.
Can you behave? If you can't behave, you can't be in the wedding.
And they just look at each other.
Oh no.
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 Stop.
And they immediately take off in different directions.
You son of a
Oh my god. Can I
Yeah,
try
it
and
could be like
grab
that.
one as they leave?
Yes. They technically both
Okay.
leave you. You could make an attack as an action of opportunity.
Okay. Oh my god.
That attack could be a trip attack or a regular attack.
Yeah, I just want a trip attack. I'm not trying to.
Or a swat, a non-lethal attack. You
Yeah.
could dump some water on Frumper.
Frumper.
Oh no. That might
Poor
kill him.
Frumper.
Oh, buddy,
No.
no!
I drowned
I'll
him
try and-
non-lethally.
I'll try and trip up Frumper. Frumper seems like he could cause more damage.
Okay.
Rubber
Okay.
E
Roll
is
me-
causing more damage. Let's be real.
So roll me an attack. So just roll me a dexterity, just a regular dexterity roll. Click on the word dexterity on your character sheet, because how you trip him up. Okay,
That's a natural 20 for a
this is
24.
what you do. You grab an open jar, and you throw
yeah.
it at Frumper,
Nice.
and the jar scoops him up and lands. Lid down, and Frumper's just there. He's on timeout.
Nice.
You have secured Frumper as long as nobody picks up that jar.
I'm out, Frumper. Okay, and then as for the squirrel, he's probably fine, to be honest. He probably isn't going to cause that much. I mean, I'll still try and grab him.
Okay.
I'll hop over.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw. We'll see if you can catch up with this creature.
14.
You catch him. It's pathetic. You just corner him, and you're like, ah. You throw a box on him. You can knock him out.
Yeah.
And what do you do after
Yeah.
you disable this creature?
I will put him. He's made of paper, right?
You should put him in with Frumper. That's what you should do.
No,
Yes.
absolutely not.
Yes.
You should put him in with Frumper. That's
I'm
a
gonna-
bad origami friend.
It do it because it's
No.
Frumper's punishment for playing
he's-
with this guy.
Oh my god, you guys are
Okay.
crazy.
Okay, hold on. That
No.
escalated a lot. That's
I'm just gonna tuck him into
Alright,
like
Battle
a little
Master.
pocket. Actually, I could probably put him in my new friend. Right? He's not technically alive. He'll be fine. Save him
Oh,
for
the
later.
cranky kid.
Yeah. Crocky kid.
nice.
Crocky.
Mhm.
Just pop him in there. Save him for later.
Perfect. Alright, mate. You know, I'm only supposed to let normal adventuring items in this little pocket. If you're
Oh.
putting it in the bag of holding, is this a normal adventuring item? If so, you're gonna have to persuade me.
Yeah, this is a normal adventuring item. You see, it carries messages back and to and fro as we are adventuring.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
Hey, mate.
I can't believe that worked.
I don't know what I was
That
expecting.
is a
Yeah.
feature of the Crikey Kit. If it's not an adventuring item, you have to try to persuade them that it is.
I love that. I love that so much.
The heck is
That's
this?
actually-
Yeah.
Hey! I just don't let anybody put stuff in me. I've got standards. Crikey.
Oh god, standards.
Incredible.
I love that.
Scrat has been managed. All right.
Good.
Let's go back to Anvisal. Oh, Anvisal. This fire guy is tired, but he has given you some of his time.
Yes, that's very true.
Whether or not you want it or not is up to you.
I do very much. I'll start with the objective. Start with the objective in mind. All right. Eridus, thank you for a moment of your time. I'll be quick. What do you know of Pandemonium, and if you know anything at all of the creature? What do you know of its weaknesses?
Let's see. DC's going to be high, but not undoable. There's a modifier on this one, so don't be alarmed. Little. Other than his bad news.
Okay.
What do I know of Pandemonium? And what else was the was there a follow-up?
It was just what do you know of Pandemonium, and if they knew anything at all, like what weaknesses can be drawn from that. But given he doesn't know anything about it, Pandemonium,
there was
the other one is Void.
It made it to me from a curious follower, Brother You. He's actually a spy.
He's not even legally my follower now.
He thinks I don't know, but there is a spy that works for an association that is in my order. He's not even a follower, but I entertain him, and I mean he's got an affinity for the fire magic. They all burn the same, but
Okay.
Right?
He mentioned that he saved some folk in a situation related to this Pandemonium guy, and that he had called on my power to do so. Heard of the tale?
Hold on. It's not, as a player, it's not standing out to me.
Roll me
probably,
a history check.
I will remember, Simba. Natural 20. 34.
Oh my
Wow. It's insane. Okay, so do you guys remember the Train Through Chaos session?
I do.
When you guys were disabled by Pandemonium and you guys were in like a catatonic state, experiencing a different reality than everyone else in the train who were fighting for their lives?
Yes.
In that commotion, Brother U was launching fireballs and fire magic, and his fire magic was breaking through that reality. It was a subtle detail, but you guys capitalized on that, and we didn't really cover it much, but that's what you're referring to, or what he's referring to.
Super cool.
And the Nat 20, I mean,
I recall
it
dude. Like it was yesterday.
Oh, no kidding.
Like a steel trap. So, you were saying your fires can wound it. Is what it... Clearly, if Brother Yu is one of your Fascinating. I know my last question for you, but the one in the middle, out of character, really quick. What are you two curious about? What are you thinking to know?
Oh.
Because I know what question I'm going to end on, which is kind of a spicy question.
Ooh. I'm just enamored by this character. I just love him so much. I have no thoughts, only love for him.
Okay, alright, valid, fair. Anything on your end, boy?
If only more gods were like him, you know?
I know, he's so chill.
He's so chill. What a chill guy.
For how fiery he is.
What does he know of the crowns of creation and undone?
That's a cool question. All right. I'm gonna ask that. Yeah, I was gonna ask about Cameron because he used to be a hobgoblin, but that is less interesting. What do you know of the crowns of creation and undone? Those ancient relics.
That is quite the question.
It goes hard.
Bori, you ate.
Maury's gonna be asking that question to somebody potentially here soon.
Let's see what he knows.
Come on, buddy.
He doesn't know.
I just smoke
The
pine
what?
trees and fight mountains. I don't know, man. It's been a long
Sounds
time.
cool. Perhaps it's a power from another time and place. I cannot speak to it. I do not know of it. But where does it pull its power from? I ask you this. Do you know? And he leans in.
It seems like the Fae. Or at least it is a Fae-claimed artifact.
But what power is there in the Fae? He challenges that answer. He's thinking, you get to ask someone of, stature, power, God. I don't care about that part. It's not about me. You have 3 questions to ask me, and you ask me about this item. It sounds important. But it pulls power from the Fae? What pulls power from the Fae? I mean, I know Fae. Like they pull power from themselves. They pull power from other things, other entities, other people like me, right? Do you truly think that it's coming from the Fae, or do you just don't know? It's okay if you don't.
No.
I'm just challenging your thought process. You
No.
seem like a smart young man. I encourage you to think on it more. Try again.
Well, I have one last question then. So, I know of you. Or at least the eternal fire that burns within your bosom. If it cleanses, could you give me a spark? I have a corruption burning inside of me, but what's more, a corruption I see that threatens all of Khaldun, all hobgoblin kind. I don't know if you remember your kind. I want the flame to cleanse this corruption, to burn it away, so I ask, can you give me that? Even a spark, that I might feed and turn into a burning pyre to usher in the new age that must come to Calgully.
Oh. I like that. He's thinking. Potency works both ways. Fires that are powerful enough to burn are difficult to handle. And he kind of like does a shoulder brush, not disrespectfully, but like does a shoulder brush, and he's just kind of like, he picks a mote, like a piece of dandruff, fire dandruff off of his shoulder. And he's like, hold on to this. And if you can, perhaps you may hold that power yourself one more time. The decision to grab it is yours, but it will hurt. You might not be able to hold on to it. I won't force it on you, but I will give you the power of choice. You have demonstrated that you are eligible to try. And he holds it out to you. This tiny, tiny, tiny ember. And he sets it down on a rock, and you can see that it's beginning to deform and bubble the rock around it. Do you grab
Jesus!
for
You know what? He's gonna look up at Eridus, give a wry grin. Eridus, my entire life's been nothing but trying. And he's gonna go for it!
Yeah! Alright.
Yeah.
He'll
This is gonna
try
be-
to buffer
This
himself.
is going to be really hard, okay?
Yup.
Ooh.
This...
Yup.
Hang on a second. This is going to be an interesting Constitution saving throw, but like, Anvizal, I always appreciate your willingness to give it a shot with a good
He's
heart.
going for it. It might be really bad, but he's going for it.
Okay. The DC's 19. Don't roll yet. Nat 20 succeeds. If you lose it by more than 5, you will suffer a grievous injury. And if you lose it by more than 10, you will suffer more than just a grievous injury. And you get that feeling when you walk near this mode of flame. With that being said, do you try?
I want
Do
to
you
try.
accept that
I'm
risk?
sorry. I have to try.
That's a really high DC, man.
I know.
You got a 10% chance.
I know.
You can do it.
I know.
All right,
I know.
your goal is above a 14, right?
Yeah. It's above a 14.
No, yeah, 14 or higher. That's what you're going
It's above
for.
a 14.
To not be maimed.
All right. This is what I got, folks. This
Do it.
is what I got. Okay. Let's go!
Oh!
That's huge.
All right. So you reach for it and you grab it, and it instantly starts burning through your hand. It burns its way through your hand, not for a lack of trying.
Yep.
You're going to take another 2d6 of real fire damage to your person, even though this damage isn't happening to you.
Okay, which one's the real Anvizal? Anvizal in the procession literally catches fire.
Yes, that's actually what's going on.
Yeah! I'll do -7.
Yeah, -7. And,
I can't believe I got a 16 on a +0. Not
Yeah,
my
yeah.
like, that's crazy.
but dude, for a moment, you touched a god. I mean, that's just... You may not be, like, the biggest and baddest, but, like, still, I mean, you know, patron saint of
I did.
incineration, you did touch a piece of him. You couldn't hold on. But you were able to walk away from that encounter.
Nice. Nice.
And, you have a very unique scar on your hand now. The same color scar as Dorn's face.
Oh, that's cool. Bro, when he asked you to pick up the flame, did you bite it? Like I was ready.
Voted the flames. No.
Brother,
It's kinda hard.
You're doing too much.
It's kind of hard, Dorn. All right, buddy.
I can just imagine like the god being like, "Oh, you didn't have to
You
do
didn't have
all
to
that."
eat it.
Oh, hey. Whoa, hey.
You know, he really went at it. I feel like I owe you like at least 3 questions. Sorry, man. Like,
Yeah. Oh gosh, that's pretty great. You know what? Ambizal, on his way out, he doesn't expect an answer, but he's just gonna look at like clutching his hand, like probably on the way out, like,
not bad, kid.
how do I try again? It's the last thing he says before he gets
Dang.
shunted.
I love it. Oh, I love it. Let's just do a quick fake
Oh, yeah.
20. Talk to Dorn. He owes me
That's
now.
cool. That's
Thanks, Uncle God.
There will be a lot of words. Fight the good fight.
And as your vision is fading, you can see him just like buck up and brace as there's this huge collision of like two heavyweight NFL linebacker elementals coming together, mountain and fire, and just magma spews across this wherever the hell you are. And like you can see the magma's coming towards you like a volcano erupted in front of you, and then you're whisked back to reality. You're on fire.
Yeah, Evansol probably like, take me out, take me out, take me out!
Dorn's like, sorry man, I'm literally unquenchable. I can't help you.
You know what?
You're asking the wrong guy.
First thing Evansol does, like when like coming out on fire, he's gonna like take his own cloak out and like pat it like
Yeah.
douse these fires. But then he's gonna look Dorn like dead in the eyes and he's gonna be like, ah!
Dorn. He's just like, and he puts his hand up and balls his hand into a fist, and you see Calcut returns around that same time. They have returned through the eye of the storm. They are worthy. Herodis the Eternal blesses this marriage. And you'd hear gasps in the audience.
Well, I need to respect info. No. This is really cool.
Into a pyromancer.
Hold on, I actually had plans. I was looking at some fire-related spells. Let's go put those out there.
Now it makes
So,
sense.
I might actually have a reason to bring those up now. That's really
There
funny.
is the opportunity to learn the Jericho, which was a fire spell inspired by a certain somebody named Herodis.
Gosh, I cannot wait. I cannot wait.
And you just got a little
100%.
bit of affinity with these fire boys. They're a little crazy, but sometimes a little crazy goes
Not
a long
kind of
way.
people. Not kind of people. Incredible.
Joe, any quick
Yes.
decisions on how to handle this crowd situation? Do you say it is what it is, it's an illusion? Do you try anything quickly? We get like a 10-second take from you on this.
Yeah, he'll shout, "It is an illusion. Look to your groom that is now on fire."
Nice. Nice.
Because I assume that would be happening at about the same time.
Oh my god.
Road
I like
do,
how
in
this
fact, be
wedding
on
has
fire.
caused more damage to Anvisol than some boss fights.
No,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's par for the course, though. It's Calgully, baby.
Yeah.
Calgary, baby.
what stays in Calgary? What happens in Calgary stays in Calgary.
That's
It's
right.
Calgary,
right.
baby.
And yeah. So at this point, you hear some light music and fanfare as there's some congratulatory exclamation from the crowd, and Dorn gives you a slight nod. It's not a nod. It's too big for a nod. Too small
Nice.
for a full bow. And he says, "Congratulations. You may now kiss the bride."
Yep, he goes for it. He goes for it.
It's a
Give
little
her a
ashy,
smooch.
but
Oh,
Oh,
Romy performance.
he's gonna try.
do it.
No.
You've unlocked a new
Alright.
car air freshener scent, burnt pine.
11.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
Let's see if Calcut's doing any better. Let's see. Little performing. You know what? She meets you more than halfway. She didn't have to go through near as much as you did, so she's picking up the slack.
And Advo over here like, come here, honey. Bring it in.
Oh,
Okay.
Remarkably cursed.
So that's when you hear Atreus pop up.
What's
And you know what this guy says?
that?
Speech! Speech!
Yeah!
Speech!
Yeah.
Speech!
Dorn, if I may.
The puppet's yours. And he says, but before you do, and he presents the ring.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we pulled this bad boy out.
Mm-hmm.
Ring, Twilight, Glacial Bloom.
And he's like,
yeah.
this one's pretty good, man. You guys did a good job on this one.
Mm-hmm.
X. All right, this is super exciting. All right, here goes. I wish I had some the little tink tink tink. Right?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody does the tink tink. They call for the speech with the tines of their glasses and their forks.
Perfect. So, Anvizal is going to look over the crowd at all attending houses, Darkblade included. He's going to linger on each of the leaders, on Neotra and her Fey chair, at the cat Milcrucia, no doubt hid in the rafters.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Even the
no.
largest man, imbibing perhaps a bit too merrily for so early into the processions, out there in the crowd. Citizens of Calgary, honored guests, and to all assembled houses, hear me beneath banners ancient and stones still standing. It was not long ago that madness crept through these very streets. Like a whispering fog, markets fell to chaos, flames rose, where coin once flowed and many names were lost to us. When Camaranth, the Crimson Scourge, reached from hated legend into our present age. Later still, did the sky itself harden with unforgiving, uncaring cold as the Prince of Frost and Darkness sought to bury this beautiful city beneath an endless winter. That this hall, this city still stands, is not the work of one blade nor one banner. It is the work and determination of every living soul here. It is our unity against those that seek our destruction, that we can gather and make merry this night. And he'll raise a toast. I speak as Anvizal, commander of the Stormcrows, a mercenary by trade, yes, but more truthfully, a man who owes his life and his purpose to this city and her people. Mogra Bloodfang, my old kin, newly discovered, knows that I am of the Bloodfang line. She knows that I hold the ancient power of Jinunse, the last of my kind known. Now, I know this may seem a bold claim, given the skin I wear, so I ask her now to speak as witness to this truth of my lineage, for it was none other than her who felt the gift most keenly of my soul magic, that which ties me to the great ancestor, Orklok the Runewalker. And Anvizal will give a moment to open the floor to her, see if she wants to say anything.
Mogra stands up. It is true. Anvizal speaks the truth. He has the same likeness of the statue in the Bloodfang estate. He has the same soul. I know. We checked. The blood that runs through his veins is the blood of Calgully and the blood of our ancestors. Be that he may look different, he is one of us. And she sits back down.
Nice. I owe the Bloodfangs a life debt. Owed both ways, and I will not say any more than that, but I swear by them, by you, Vitrol, that I will continue to repay the debt and the kindness your family has shown, by making sure that we are united and strong for the trials that lie ahead. Of course, I was not alone when facing these threats, never that, for with me stood my good friend Echo, blood and new king of the Verdant Ire, and a noble in all of their deeds, by right of succession and by deed alone. He has been my conscience in these dark times, and there is nothing he wouldn't do for a friend. The man whose fey-blooded sight never wavered. And of course, as many of you know, Jamuniakin, the purple-eyed Shadow Master. And Evazol isn't going to say this one out loud, but he's going to mouth, Mind Witch. Whose mind walks where others dare not and burns brighter than any forge. As you either know or will come to know, he is the speaker and bringer of what Ravgoth was meant to be, to represent, an avatar of force and of will, unassailable, uncorruptible, unscrupulous. Your legends have known about him, and you must be thankful that in such an hour of dire need, he has come to our aid, to our call. Yet above all else, my dear friends, I have stood with all of you, perhaps not as cordially as we are here and now, but when trouble has come to Calgully, each and every house has answered the call. It was together that we did what needed to be done. We brought an end to the Crimson Scourge at the cost of many good souls. Cedric Darkwood among them. And he's going to pour a little bit out. We shattered the Prince of Frost and Darkness and made tales of Scandaleon's Pillar of Fire that even the gods above could see if just for an instant be praised and his song sung for 100 years to come. Pour one out for Scandaleon.
Yeah.
These momentous victories deserve the highest praise, for it shows the unyielding fortitude of all of us, the flame that is Calgully. This is why I must tell you now with a heavy heart that we face a threat greater than any we have ever known. Pandemonium, the very incarnation of chaos, stands in lead with Ravgoth, the Raven Queen who has fallen to corruption and now breaks my heart as much as she threatens the very spirit continuum we hold sacred. This is not just a threat to any one house, it is a threat to all of us. One that promises to swallow the flame of hobgoblin kind into an uncaring dark. For generations, the people of Calgully have fought and won against peril after peril, war after war after war. We did not do those things for glory, but because the city endured. Calgully endured. And whether you respect me, he's gonna look at the Dark Blades, or revile me, you must admit, we face a choice today. Not as blood fangs and splinter shafts, as dark blades or iron claws, frost banes or stone hammers, but as a people. And it is only by standing united as Khaldun that we will have a chance to breach the spirit continuum itself and destroy Pandemonium at its source. So what of the rest of you? To House Darkblade, he's gonna glare daggers at Zorvessa, whose quiet hands and sharper minds have endured the long, silent night. You above all else should see the ways in which times are changing. And your dedication to the Shadow Master can't be enough. You held to the lie that was Ravgoth and felt what it brought. You turned your blades on your brothers, but now you have a chance to atone, to make a difference and to bring honor to your broken house, to your Shadow Master. Will you prove your worth? Or will the rest of you, too, go quietly into the night, Zorvessa, Darkblade? House Frostbane. You know winter is not a curse, but it's a trial to be mastered, whose resilience in the harshest of winters has earned my deepest respect. I have seen your warriors sacrifice for the greater good, and their names are remembered. Draska Frostbane and Ulvrin Frostbane. It was Ulvrin who stopped a killing blow meant for a wounded Stormcrow by bracing themselves and taking it head on. Like all winters should be, his body absorbing the impact long enough for the strike to fail. I have witnessed your unwavering commitment to survival. But survival alone won't be enough. It is unity that will see us through these trials ahead. So I ask now, Velgrin Frostbane, Will you stand with us as part of Khaldun, a united people ready to face the forces that threaten us all? Or will we all be plunged into an everlasting winter? He's going to look over to House Ironclaw. The House of Strength and Conquest to House Ironclaw. Your warriors are unmatched in battle, and your power is undeniable. You know, one of the first things I learned when coming into this old city was this old proverb spoken across every tavern I visited all across Calculi. It's said that an Ironclaw can't remember all of his meals any more than his battles fought and his kills claimed, yet they've made them. Your men were the first to fall in the fight with the Prince of Frost and Darkness, yet a true warrior doesn't need to be comforted in the end, do they? They only need to know that their death had meaning. The Meldiha, the spirit continuum, lies ready to breach, where all the warriors and ancestors of old fight the good fight. Would you leave them? Do you not want to test your mettle against your ancestors and know how they died? Will your clan not join us in finding your warriors' meaning, Thorgar Ironclaw? To House Stonehammer, whose walls did not crack when the fires came, whose bones are as old as this city's. You are the keepers of ancient law, tradition, and order. Your strength lies not in the way of the sword, as much as it does your unwavering adherence to the old ways, and Envazal's thinking about what to say on this mostly unknown group. But I ask you, is your strength of tradition enough to protect us in the coming darkness? I respect your unwavering resolve, but in this time of great need, we must adapt. We must persevere. Gorlak Stonehammer, will you not stand with us as a united Khaldun? I want you to help us create new old ways. Traditions start somewhere. And I'm asking you for not to forsake the old ways, never that, but to act as the same guidepost that your clan always has in this new age. And to the Bloodfangs, my family, and to the Splinter Shafts, my beloved. The bonds we share are not just written in blood of our ancestors, but in the hearts of those who stand beside us. From an age before ice learned to melt, I present to you my Calcut, the ring of twilight glacial bloom, a relic of endings and beginnings, of balance between power and restraint. And he's going to place the ring on her finger before looking back at the crowd. To all of you, I present the truth of our age. The time has come, my friends, to put aside our differences, to let go of old grudges, and to stand together. We must stand for the future of Calgary, for the future of our people, for the future of all of those who will come after us. We must fight and we must win. We cut our way home, and he's going to look at Artreus, through blood and battle and fire. As warriors and lovers, that is our charge. As conquerors and of ancestors of those that came before us, that is our destiny. And as sons and daughters of Calgary, let us be Khaldun! And he's going to toast.
You see Ivy Shade Splinter Shaft throw a playful fist at Atreus whenever you say that one line.
Yeah! The wink. Yeah!
That was a really great, incredible speech. And go ahead and roll me 6 persuasion checks.
Yep.
I'm going to give you advantage on 5 of them. We're going to do something different for the Blood Fangs. I want you to roll me an intimidation check in addition to a persuasion check for the Blood Fangs.
I'll start with them.
Okay.
I'll start with them. So intimidation is only going to be a 9, but
It's okay.
you said persuasion as well?
Uh-huh.
It's going to be
Yeah,
12.
okay. All right. Now, go
Shit.
ahead and... so let me just keep a note here.
I'm
So
gonna-
this is Dark
gonna
Blades.
Ow!
And then up. Where's my carrot? Where's my carrot?
All right.
All right.
Nice. All right, I'm rolling with advantage. Here's the next one.
Who's this for?
Let's
Let's
I
go
should go
back
in-
to the Iron Claw.
Here, I'll go in. Yeah, perfect. Iron Claw it is. All right, that's
Right,
Iron Claw.
Next is going to
one's-
be Frostbane.
Okay.
12.
12.
Right, Frostbane. It's all right. Next is going to be Splinter Shaft. Splinter Shaft. Oh, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That tracks.
That
That
makes
tracks.
sense, yeah.
That tracks. Oh, yeah, that tracks. Bet.
And then Bloody Fangs.
18. That tracks.
Oh, yeah. And the Stone Hammers.
All right, Stonehammers, bringing it home, please. 18 as well.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So
Nice.
with those rolls being rolled, let's talk about how you've reduced the DC. This is it was a pretty good speech, and I think that you definitely hit the key points for all of them. I would say that the DC for a positive outcome is going to be 4d4.
Okay.
It has been lowered to 4d4. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
So the next
Okay.
question is, do you want to roll the DC or do you want me to roll the DC?
That's fine. You know what? Evazol is always the type to take fate into his own hands. Give me the DC.
I thought
Yeah,
we might try
DC.
the old rolling for the DC. It's a little different,
Yeah.
isn't
A little spicy.
it?
I like
That's
it.
exciting. What am I rolling here?
44.
44. Okay. I send it out to you. 1-4. 1-4.
All right.
Most average.
Yeah.
That's good. what
Turbo
you needed.
average. I like how it's been exactly split down the middle, too.
Yeah.
As far as like 3 locked in, 3 on the fence. Like split down the middle. It's so crazy.
For your
That's so crazy.
intimidation, roll me another 4d4 for your intimidation
will.
DC.
4.
All right.
Slightly better.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep. So, this speech is pretty well received. I would say that with your eyes focused on Zorvessa and Zorland
Mhm.
Darkblade, you're really not sure what they're thinking. You know,
Yeah,
you've got
Darkblade.
these two very different people. One of them is on a terrorist watch list. The other one, you know, kind of made you disappointed that they are a hobgoblin. You know, that
Yeah.
one might still be a mystery. And I know you guys were like, maybe we should just, you know, silent night them all and save us the trouble in the long run. And so we are presented with the complexity of Fallout, right? What will happen with the Darkblades? We don't know yet. But at this point in time, the guests are ushered to the reception hall where they start taking their seats along these tables. I'm going to move them, and go ahead and move yourselves. You can be by wherever you want to be. Oopsies, I'm going to move these to the map layer. Why would I put them on the token layer? So silly. Who would do
Crazy.
such a thing? Nice speech, dude. That was pretty cool.
That
Thank
was cool.
you.
Good speech.
Good shit. Good soup.
So much
Good
like,
soup.
good soup.
Right.
Mhm.
Good soup.
All right. Joe,
Da?
let's have you roll me 2d10.
2d10. Okay. 14.
Nice. As the ceremony has switched to food, there's a variety of foods that are being served. However, you're still on security detail. Anvizal has freed up. He's making his rounds.
Yes,
There is an opportunity to check in with him if you wish. And if so, now might be a good time. Echo, same for you. While you guys are doing that, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Eva's also immediately going to be like, why are the tents on fire?
Look,
What happened while I was out?
there was a slight mishap, but don't worry, we took care of it.
There was also an incident. The Dark Blades decided that they were going to have a wedding of their own.
During my wedding?
Yeah.
And, some of the crowd outside decided they were going to break off and go see that instead.
Okay, who? Like, what?
We don't know who it is, but I believe by now it has been dealt with.
Yeah.
Okay, so you broke him up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Your face! Your face! Right, yeah.
Let's just say
Cusco's
this
poison.
wedding.
They're dead.
They're... You are the Shadow Master.
I told them to do it in the name of the Shadow Master. So,
Told who to do it?
Oh, the Verdant Ire boys.
Good. So the Verdant Ire still is... Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, they are being very cooperative, which is better than
Echo?
I expected.
Echo, he's gonna extend a hand. Gotta shake it. Speak your piece, King.
Thank you. What were
Shadow
you?
Master.
You were Amazon. You were on fire. Do you know that?
And he's gonna point to the like hole burned through his hand, basically.
Oh.
I met Herodis, the Eternal.
You met a god.
Yeah, I met a god. And I might really like fire after our meeting. It was quite interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I support your interests in development of new hobbies.
Honestly, it's better than being into dead bodies. So I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's way better than that.
What? Wait, where is this coming from? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know how to tell you.
Yeah.
You have a problem.
My problem is I don't have enough dead bodies, and I'm working on solving that problem.
Okay.
Well, you have a couple more now. Although they might be a little cleaved.
Joe, roll me 2d10.
Cleaved. Right.
11.
Excellent. Roll me a d6. I'm sorry, d4.
2. Oh. 4.
Decent.
Yeah.
So that's actually really comedically timed. So you guys, as you're talking about like Alu, you're like, fire's better than necromancy. I'm glad we're going down this path. And I was like, where's this coming from? You guys hear a commotion at the front gates yet again, as there is a group making their way strangely through the crowd. The crowd is parting uncomfortably. What do you do, head of security?
Or he's gonna make his way there in shadow form, because I'm pretty sure he still doesn't have any pants. So
Boring.
You see a group of folk that are dancing very irregularly while walking towards the wedding venue. These are
Jesus Christ.
zombie hobgoblins, all dancing in sync
That's actually
and
sick.
heading towards the wedding venue. Head of
I
security, what do you
dislike
do?
He's gonna look back at Anvizal. Did you
Ooh, not me.
order these?
No, I didn't order
Did you
this.
order these?
You don't really. What?
How are they dancing? Are they dancing sensually?
Like,
What?
think like Michael
If it's all
Jackson's
this gives you a
Thriller.
look like what? It's the thrill of life. No one can. It's the thrill of Dead Dead Corpses. No, no.
Date.
Not
You
today.
said- No. We're good. We don't need that. It'd be a little funny.
So-
though.
Question: the venue where everybody is at now, are they like behind closed doors? Is it an open area? Can they clearly see into this area?
At this point, no. They cannot see this area.
Bori is going to cast armor on himself while still being in shadow form. Need to roll
My
for
boy.
that. Oh yeah. Bori's on his A game with manifesting today.
Right.
He's just gonna start like punching these guys and throwing them back out the door. Like, no, I'm not having this shit.
Honestly, I'm here for it. Make me a bouncer check. Give me some strength
Love it.
checks.
All right. Would you allow intelligence because these unarmed strikes are using my intelligence?
Yeah.
Nice.
How many would you like?
Give me 5.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god.
So, 2 of them get past you,
Probably
but
fine.
you just start smashing heads. Do you call for support? Do you pursue these 2 on your own? What do you do after the 2 get away? And they're headed for what you presume to be the dinner party. They're just
What can I
dancing,
do?
but they're headed for the dinner party.
Mhm.
Might be harmless.
Bori will telepathy to Echo, assuming he's still kind of within range, and say,
Sure.
"You have 2 undead heading your way. Could you intercept?"
Yeah, I got you. An echo will intercept. Oh my god. Hang on. All right, he's gonna hop up on like a wall up here, and he's just gonna shoot him down.
Ori,
With
roll
the
me 2
new
more D10
upgraded
while you're at
Buster
it.
Call.
My
Yeah,
upgraded
Buster.
Buster.
Call of the Hunter, I think is what I called it.
That's so cool.
Mhm.
That's such a cool
Yeah.
name.
I love it. Okay. I will roll some attacks. Boink. Boink.
Yeah, get it, girl.
Nice.
That definitely hits some zombies.
Nice. Both of them or just the one?
Both.
Nice.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
zombies, man. They've got like an AC.
Yeah, they're
of
zombies.
9.
They've got terrible AC. Yeah,
Hit-
yeah. They have negative
Hit
AC.
God.
That's what.
Get got, fool.
I would say that that's
Dang.
probably enough to dispatch them.
Nice. Get out of here.
Excellent shots. And with that, Bori, what did you roll for a 2d10? Roll a 2d10 if you didn't already.
I've rolled 2 times for 2d10. First time was a 14, and the second time was an 11.
Okay. The 11. All right. So, Bori, guess who returns?
Dead.
Are Rodinia and I are warriors.
Oh.
It
I look to them and ask for a sit rep.
well, halfway through the killing, something changed, and it was no longer a wedding. It was a birthday party. I believe we have been fooled.
That is unfortunate.
We will leave you with the fallout. And they just...
Yep.
I want to know who's casting all these illusions.
That's a great question. Roll me a d4.
That's pretty
And
clever.
the answer is... Screw you. 2.
A 2. We'll never know. Roll again.
Okay.
We've already dealt with that one. That was the Scrat Sillies.
3.
A 3. Interesting. Okay. So, Echo. And this is an interesting one that's you. You hear a commotion. And you hear Anvizal and Calcut probably reacting to something. I'm just going to involve Anvizal here on this one. Anvizal, it's your day. You're enjoying your food, right? You know, there's some really nice food being served at the tables. You're meeting and greeting with guests. However,
Yeah.
someone has... Dude, you gotta find whoever added these sculptures in here, because it's just downright disrespectful. It is a sculpture of you with your hands on your hips and doing like a little like teasing butt shake. And it's made of wood, like almost organically grown wood. And you see this is a sculpture in the Splintershaft estate, and like some of the guests are kind of poking fun at this sculpture, and it looks like it's very new. It wasn't there very recently.
Huh.
Get out. Get out.
You know, I mean, Anvizal's familiar with illusion magic, like, right?
Yeah.
There's no way they would, like, he toured this estate, he'd be like, you just gotta give applause, like, I must say, this new installation does spark joy. To the illusionist out there, you have my deepest, I might even commission this piece myself, although, I don't know about the placement, could you move it a few feet to the right?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yeah!
And Echo, this is what you're hearing with your D20 roll, and feel free to
12.
roll me a perception.
Yeah.
It moves a little to the right.
Yeah! Let's go!
19 for perception.
You know, you catch something, and you're not sure what it is, but you catch something amiss. Where the guests are having dinner. Roll me a d6.
Come on. 5?
Ooh, a 5. You see, appear right before your eyes, a very unflattering wooden sculpture, almost grown from tree roots, of Neotriciota. It is not a good angle. You didn't know there was a bad angle. So, like, this is blasphemous.
Ooh.
It's like wooden.
Roll me a nature.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Don't worry.
Oh no.
I got this.
Oh no.
Oh,
What is this? What is this?
so many nat ones today.
It's a nat 1 for a 6 total.
Dude, I don't know what to do with this nature check.
What is this?
I'm open
Help.
to ideas on this because I don't know how to math this with Ranger math. Another
Okay.
nat 1 from Echo on something Echo shouldn't nat 1 on.
Ever.
So the question is this wood, right? Like that's the question. That's what I'm rolling for. So
That's the $1 million question.
immediately, like, I don't want Neotriciota to see this, obviously, because it's like the highest blasphemy, right? But he's just gonna take way too long to try and figure out what this is. He's like, now there's roots, but is it birch? Is it oak? Like he's trying to identify the species. He's like, is it even wood? Like, is this stone? And it's
Okay.
just gonna take him way too long to react.
All right. So roll me a d10. Let's see how long it takes for you to react to this.
Please roll a 10. 9.
Oh, way too long. Let's see if
too long.
Neotrociota notices this travesty. Let's see.
Devastating.
Jesus Christ. Perception is perception intelligence or wisdom?
Oh,
Wisdom.
gosh.
It's wisdom.
I think it's wisdom, yeah.
Let's just do an insight check here. She notices. She is angry. Roll me a dexterity saving throw as a magical blast comes towards this.
Yeah. 16.
You will succeed a bit. But somebody has shot a magical blast of energy at the sculpture, and the sculpture remains
That was my
undamaged.
house. That was my house. That's my house. Stop shooting my house.
Wait. It remains undamaged. So
That is correct.
hypothetically, I can it's magic.
Yeah.
So I can dispel it. Spell magic.
All right. So you touch the sculpture, and you cast Dispel Magic, and the sculpture remains.
God damn it.
What does that tell you?
It tells me that it's not a spell, or it's a higher level spell. Oh no, it's not a spell.
It's the fucking psionicist.
Yeah.
Oh,
Roll me
where is
an insight.
it? I think I have advantage on this because of my hat. I have advantage on insight checks.
Okay.
Nice.
$17.
Okay. So, with your 17, you remember that if this was an illusion, that probably would have worked.
Yeah.
And that just because the object remains after casting Dispel Magic doesn't mean it's not real. But yes, there's a chance this could be a psychic intrusion from an otherwise different entity. There's many possibilities. And as you're thinking about those possibilities, another statue has been constructed.
Nice. What do we got? What are we working with here? What do we got?
Roll me a d6.
Oh my god.
Kind of digging this right now.
4? Did I already say 4?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
This one is of Atreus.
No, not Daddy Atreus.
Good.
Okay, can I try using my undoing powers on these?
Oh. So
Whoa,
do you
hey.
want to do this on Atreus, unfortunately touching his nipples, or on the one of Neotrociota in a very interesting perspective?
Probably Atreus first. This is his house, you know. I don't want to be disrespectful like that.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Roll me a check. Let me see what I have written down for how to use the crowns again. I have my little appendix here.
It's like medicine or Intelligence or medicine.
All right. For this one, I would say roll me an intelligence.
Okay. I'm not very intelligent. 16.
Okay. All right. So you put your hand on this statue and you channel the power of the crown. And part of the statue explodes in splinters.
No.
You did not pass the DC, and based on the scale that you did not pass it on, this structure, this sculpture explodes and peppers the nearby guests, injuring some of them.
Sorry, guys.
This statue is half destroyed, but it is destroyed.
Nice.
All right.
Power play.
Sacrifices must be made. Let's get the other two. Unless Ambazol, you seem like you're really vibing with yours. So like if you
Listen, free statue is a free statue.
Okay. we can get you a better statue.
No one's ever made me a statue before. Ambazol's just like, nice.
Ambazol, it's okay.
It's okay! Bro, we can break the statue, it's fine.
I do scrimshaw. I'll make you a statue.
What's
Right.
Scrimshaw statue? Some say
Yeah.
it's the most expensive statue in all of Caligari.
It's time
Ivory gold.
for... So let me put it this way: is anyone else going to jump in on this train, because this is going to spiral out of control? I'm ready to roll for the next statue, but before that, does anybody else have anything they want to join in on with this one?
No.
Bori does.
All right, Maury, let's hear what's going on.
I assume Bori is finally like reconvening with everybody and now seeing all of these statues.
Yep.
What is going on? What are these? Oh. And he just looks at the one of Atreus.
Remarkably cursed.
Have you tried dispelling this? And
Echo's
he-
Yes.
like, yes, actually.
Yes. Yes, by magic. It's not magic
if it's not magic, then
that I can dispel.
Bori just like looks up and then looks over at Jammin.
Gammon wouldn't.
Damon's eaten.
He'll telepathy to him. Are you doing these statues?
Statue.
Don't you? That's a
You
good
hear like
response.
chewing noises.
ASMR Mike.
Can I help you with something, buddy? And he just looks around.
Are you constructing these statues?
No, but should we stop whoever is?
Yes.
Do you have any idea who it might be?
No.
No.
And with that, everyone roll me perception checks as another statue is generated, and I want
Brother.
Joe, roll me a
No.
1d2.
Right, here's my Seppi's 1.
Oh no!
And you said, what was it, 1d2?
1d2.
1.
Ooh,
I'm rolling a lot of
okay.
ones tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Bori, you unfortunately thought you saw a glimmer of something buzzing around Jammin, actually. Like a shimmer of the air. And Sharkbait
Yep. Nice.
and Anvizal. Well,
Hey,
Anvizal, I guess you rolled an 8,
No,
right? Unless
no.
you had advantage.
Yeah, sorry. I turned advantage off. My apologies.
No worries.
It was an 8.
Anvizal, you don't really see anything of consequence. Honestly, you're just hoping you can just focus on your wedding. It's a very, very normal
Yeah.
thing to do at your own wedding. Bori's got this.
They'll figure it
Echo's
out.
got
They'll
this.
figure it out. Yep.
Sharkbait, you see another statue pop up, and this time it's kind of in your lane of sight when it pops up. And this grows from up underneath the ground, and it forms roots which take on a sculpture almost instantaneously. And you see some glitters of you're not sure what that like pop off and then like kind of trail in a direction away from the statue. And this statue is a very similar face to this guy who's in the crowd, who kind of snuck in the crowd. This guy's covered in a white paste. Like, this guy is supposed to be green. He's not green, and he's covered in this white paste. It's all in his ears. A lot of it's on his nose. It's all on his head. Any of you guys remember who this guest is?
That's Vice for Gorlax, isn't it?
That's Vice for Gorlax and a ton of
Yeah, that's
sunscreen right
Gorlax.
now.
No.
Oh, my guy. That's great.
Buddy.
And there is a
Oh.
statue of him as a bat, and it's a bad caricature. It is a bad, bad caricature. And he looks at
Okay.
it, and he's fuming.
I do not like this.
Okay, we need to find the source of this literally right now.
Yeah.
Can I just look around at like all the Verdant Ire boys? Anyone who might look slightly woodsy. Who's paying
Sure.
attention?
Nobody's paying attention.
The
Everybody's
statues.
eating. They're either eating or they're laughing at these statues. This is like
Yeah.
grade A stuff.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Evazal's just like, oh, look, there's another one.
Surely there has to be
Never a
someone
dull
here
moment.
who's casting this.
All right. Echo, roll me a 2 a.m. check. Roll me a persuasion check for the GM.
Brother, please.
Ah, yes, the
brain.
fabled 2 a.m. check.
My brain hurts. I got a
21's
21.
pretty good. What if I gave you Buster Call before the wedding, just in case this exact encounter happened?
Oh. You're so right. You're so
Sometimes.
right.
Sometimes.
Oh, I need to read the sheet more
Sheet.
closely.
I'm gonna refill my water.
Me when I peep the sheet. I want you guys to know this has a cool bedroom suite for Silver Lily. That is what I paid attention to.
Is this like a handout that you have, or is this added to your
Yes.
sheet? Wonder if you can share it. I know the GM can share it, but I wonder if there's a button
I
for
can
you
just-
to share.
I can probably copy and paste the text. Can I just paste this in here, or is it going to be incredibly cursed? It might be a little cursed.
Guess we'll find out.
That's not too bad. First applies Hunter's Mark to a creature that is invisible. He has advantage on the next attack. I don't know.
I'm not sure how this will
It's
would
2
apply.
a.m.
Like I see the mark of the scene where
Yeah,
that's
invisible.
Yeah, that creature. The first applies Hunter's Mark to a creature that is visible, but you don't know where they're at.
Hunter's Mark. What do I know about Hunter's Mark? I'm a ranger. I should know things about Hunter's Mark. You know what's interesting? The first line of Hunter's Mark is you choose a creature you can see within range.
That's funny.
That's wild.
That's hilarious.
Why don't you give it a try?
I'm giving it a try. Me when I mark.
But first you must believe something before you give it a try. What is it that you might think you need to believe?
I
in order to
believe.
use...
I believe. I believe. I could believe a couple things. I could believe that this creature is invisible, or I could believe that this creature is at a long range.
Maybe the first one.
Thank
Probably
you.
the first one.
Okay.
So, it sounds like you
Oh.
try to cast Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
So normally nothing would happen. However, you can feel Buster Call beginning to pull you in a direction.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
You've got your dowsing rod.
You guys picked up on that. You're like, wait, but that's not how Hunter's Mark works. As you concentrate inside yourself, and I'm sorry I didn't come out and give you the answer. I was hoping to make you work for it just a little
No,
bit.
I appreciate that.
And you channeled your inner newfound confidence that you have in yourself and in your gun, and you can feel Buster Call tracking something, pulling you like this. Do you fire?
Oh yeah, we firing on that every day of the week.
Roll to hit with advantage.
Girly pop, you cannot escape me. Wait, this is so cool. I can hit invisible creatures
Nice.
Once, at least.
at least once. Boink. Oh, good thing. 18.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Nice.
Okay.
You see
Hey, babe.
something explode out of the sky.
What a little.
You
Little-
little.
little sprite. You explode a sprite out of the air.
Whoa.
You just hear like
That's a
Horrible
shame.
cicada noise and then death.
Does it fall?
I mean there's not much left of it.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. Great. Yeah, solve that
Nice.
issue.
Are there any more?
Good question. Can I try and cast Hunter's Mark again?
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Wait,
even need
how
to
many-
cast it again. You can just bonus action
shift
reapply
yeah.
it.
Nice.
I shift her to another mark if there is. Anything else? No.
Yeah.
Okay. We're just gonna take a second and take these guys out.
So I was
Homie
posed
has-
with the question. I was like, man, I could just like give Echo like another like +1 or +2 on Buster Call, or I could make it fill the party's biggest weakness that we encountered in the cabin, and that was fighting invisible
The
enemies.
invisible creatures. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
so cool.
Oh yeah,
I love
That's
that.
The
really cool.
ultra sight.
That is really.
I
cool.
love that. Okay,
I
I'm
give
harming
you
him
You're
again.
tracking.
On sight.
Shoot again.
Armed.
Homie's got a heat-seeking missile launcher now.
It's pretty
20.
cool.
Nice.
I love
I
that.
tried to balance it as much as possible.
Thank you.
That's-
I'm very
it's-
excited.
It's another one. And like people looking at you are probably looking in awe as like you seem to be seeing everything that they can't. Little do they know you can't see it, but you feel the shot more than see it. And you're following that natural pull of Buster, call of the hunter. You fire again.
Nice.
Another pixie sprays onto the statue that it was creating, stopping that statue. Do you
We're
reapply
going.
Hunter's Mark?
Yeah.
Your gun starts tracking one more time.
Oh my god, how many are there?
Your
All
gun
right,
is
we're shooting
tracking
again.
towards the front door, and you can feel the gun going up ever so slightly as it stops on the door.
No.
You know what I mean? All right. And this last shot, you would normally feel might require a little bit extra aiming, but you could feel the gun adjusting the elevation for you almost. And what you felt might have been a harder shot, maybe even an impossible shot, normally at disadvantage, visible creature, you knock that last one out of the sky as he
Let's go.
zzz, you hit his wing and he
Good.
spirals dramatically into the jar. Into
Good.
the jar of
Into
Frumper.
the jar.
He just
Wow.
like falls next to the jar and Frumper is like it just like grabs him and pulls him.
Too bad if I
Okay,
do.
he can have that one.
Oh. That's it.
Amazing.
All
Nice.
right. So, do a quick check-in. Do you want to play for a little bit longer? I had like another like one or two little thingies. The encounters have been dealt with. You guys have had all the encounters.
Mhm.
How are you guys all feeling? You want to play a little bit longer? It's pretty low stakes
I'm
when it
down to
comes
keep
to
playing.
late night play.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
Sweet. Glad to hear.
We could use the
I'm
restroom
having
real
fun.
quick.
Yeah, let's take a
Yes,
little
me as
rescue
well.
break. Here we go. Game. Boo. Evil Joe. That's a good trick, though, wasn't it? But who did it? But who did it? The illusion, yeah. Or are they working with anybody? Alu, what is there anything else that you wish to accomplish at your wedding, or are you content with watching the chaos unfold and okay. Let me check. I thought it was 5th. I will check. Baptiste. It does sound pretty sick. I thought so. That's cool. So, this is a 4th level spell. It hits like a 5th level spell. I made this kind of OP because like nobody knows this spell. Only these guys know this spell. But here it is. It's an NPC stat block, so I can't like just post the spell. What I need to find is those the Chaos Touch Baptiste powers. He had some crazy shit. Can't wait to. Oh yeah. It's been very. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'll take us back from break. I've been having a lot of fun with it just because, like, Anvizal's stance on gods has been really enjoyable, which is, like, kind of like, fuck the god, and, like, yeah, okay, maybe they do exist, but, like, we don't need them. And so his constant interaction with them has been really fun. It paints, like, an interesting perspective.
That is one word. Yeah, I think it's crazy that the person who like wants the least to do with any gods is the person who just keeps running into them, just keeps encountering them. Let's
like-
win more.
It's like how
He's
cats
catching 'em, like-
target like the
Mhm.
person in the room who makes the least eye contact with them.
Yes.
Incredible.
They're like,
He's catching
one.
gods like Pokemon.
yeah.
Catching gods like Bori gets swooped.
Yeah.
Well, we're back. Yay.
We're so back.
The sculpture mystery has been solved. The next question. Ori, roll me a d2.
Two.
Roll me a perception check.
Nat 20
Oh.
for a 22.
Whoa.
There it is.
About damn time.
There it is. All right, guess what you see? This little guy.
You little shit.
That's actually that's really funny. All right, yeah, that's fair.
And you can see him conjuring an illusion of food being thrown by the stone hammers all the way across at the iron claws.
Nope, don't do it.
The food is flying in the air, Bori. What do you do?
Bori is oh, there's so much chaos I could do with this. I kind of want to grab something from their table and throw it back at them. But no, Bori will do fulcrum on it and stop it midair.
Bori.
Let's see if Bori gained. Holy shit, that was the DC Bori needed to make.
Oh,
Bori. Bori.
Bori,
The food was an illusion.
no. So what's he grab? What's on the other side of the food?
You targeted the food. Let's see if the person that the food is aimed at realizes that the food was an illusion.
oh gosh. Come on.
None other than Brother You.
Big brain.
With you.
Let me see what his saving throw is for his illusions. DC 13. All right. Can you do it, Brother You?
Please.
You can do it,
Big
brother.
brain.
You.
I don't think he can. With a negative
shit, he
one,
does it.
he did it.
He did it. He did it.
He
He's
stands
so
up.
smart.
He looks around. Who threw? And then he just stops. And he sits back down. Like the legend he is.
What a legendary guy.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Well, is this little spider thing?
Now we know.
It's within range. Is it still sitting there?
Yeah. He doesn't know you see it.
Bori's grabbing it with fulcrum.
What do I owe you? A strength saving throw?
I believe it is a strength. Here, I'll post it so you can try and find it faster than I can.
Oh man, this is like a wall attack Mori. God damn it.
Strength save. Strength save.
I hate your spells so much. No.
I know. I'm trying to grab ones
No, you're not.
next level that aren't as long.
Alright. 9. He fails. He's just a little guy, Joe.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little
Right.
buddy.
He grabs it and speaks into its mind. You're supposed to be in my backpack.
Oops.
Bori just like slowly starts raising him up, and then he slams him into the ground.
Oh my god.
So you've chosen death.
As he's being slammed, you see like him create an illusion of like him going into like some type of nook and cranny, like escaping in like the detritus of the party. But then he's going to have to roll a Constitution saving throw for this damage. What's the damage?
All right, let's see.
Oh god.
He is a tiny creature.
Oh. Oh.
11 points of bludgeoning. And Bori will still have a hold of him even after slamming him.
Okay. So he grunts. What do you do next?
Bori's gonna start moving over to where he is, slinking through the shadows yet again. And just like be over top of him, still holding onto him. Does he say anything?
Yeah. Well, it's fair in love and war. Maybe I need to go back into the backpack now.
Yes, I think you do. Bori puts his boot on him and just crushes him.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Roll me,
you're going back.
Yeah.
Back,
You're
little
going back
buddy.
into the dark, buddy.
The
Boom.
backpack in the sky.
You're gonna go
And
to
he
all
is
that
restrained.
filled with backpacks. Yep. Gonna go frolic with all of them.
roll
Frolic
me,
with all your little chaos spider buddies.
roll me an attack. You have advantage
Alright.
for the
I
stomp.
guess this would be an unarmed strike.
Mhm.
So 12. Oh well, this is advantage. 22.
Okay.
Another 11 bludgeoning. Consistent.
So you swish this thing with your heel, and you dig your heel deep, and you gore it on the stone floor. And like as you feel it squishing underneath your boot, an illusion breaks, and you see that it's very much still alive.
Resilient little
Like it
fucker,
failed
aren't you?
on its constitution saving throw for concentration.
Mhm. Or he's just gonna keep stomping this thing. He wants the thing dead.
It's going to try to get away. So, what can it do to escape your grasp?
So a strength saving throw against my power save DC, which is it is 18 because of the fulcrum band.
Ooh,
Oof.
17.
Yeah.
So close.
7.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah,
He just
I have a
rolled a
+1 to the
17.
strength save.
He might not be able to get away from you, dude. He's not very strong.
Good.
You keep
Just a
squishing
little
him?
guy.
Oh yeah. Under boot to stone. Another 6.
Give him the old Dead Space special.
Another squish?
Yeah, exactly.
He's going to try again. He's going to try to get away. You can keep
Nope.
squishing him. He's starting to look bloody.
Oh, buddy.
Another 11.
Ooh,
Good lord.
Jesus.
he's not looking good. He's going to try again. Ooh, no, he can't escape. Ooh.
Another 11. Wow.
This time, you feel the crunch.
Nice.
Oof.
Bori still just grinds until he's sure there's no movement. Then you look at his boot.
There is essence of purple spider on your boot.
Good. Yeah, well, that's good.
Good.
Great.
Good. Once again, sharing the same brain cell.
I love it.
Incredible.
As Fizzlepuff has been dispatched, and all his illusions disappear.
He had more illusions?
Guess to find out what's real and what's not.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
This will
We're
plus.
just gonna take a look around. What's different?
Let me perception check.
Uh, 21.
21, huh? You don't notice anything. Nothing seems different.
Strange. Guess we'll find out in time.
All right.
So, after things settle down, Hellcut comes over to Anvisol. And Vizal, with the wedding going so quickly, I never had a chance to talk to you about the project.
Right. Project. Now. Oh. I saw that. Saw there were some walls knocked down. No.
Yeah. And she motions toward the giant tent that's outside the compound.
Ooh.
Well, that's exciting.
Atreus will be unveiling it as a gift to us. And Vizal, it's his life's work. You know how passionate he's been about it. You know because you helped him realize it. You helped him fulfill his dream.
That's pretty good. Feels pretty good to hear.
And Atreus has, at this point, motioned everyone to come back out into the courtyard, where the townsfolk are also welcome. And when you guys get outside, you've noticed that there are dozens and dozens and dozens and scores of hearths, campfires, food vendors. The whole city has been celebrating as well in parallel. Feasting,
Yeah.
eating, enjoying each other's company. It's been a blast. And everyone's around this big tent trying to peer in. This tent's about 50 foot tall. It's a big tent. It is masking something. And Atreus steps up. Stormcrows. My daughter, Calcut. My son, Envisal. Today is a day of days. Change is in the air for us all. These youngsters before us challenge us to embrace the new. Yet I have not forgotten about the old, our ancestors, and the powers that lie below our feet, preserved in rock and time. I present to the young couple a wedding gift, a horse on which to ride into battle, into the spirit continuum. It has a name, but it is not mine to tell them. It is for them to ask it itself. I give you our way in. And you see, 6 hobgoblins cutting and pulling ropes and pulling these giant tarps off of this 50-foot tall something. You don't know what it is, but it's freaking huge. And behold, this is what you see.
Let's go.
Yo. Oh.
That's so thick. Look at that absolute unit.
Now that's a steed. Beautiful.
People gasp. Nobody knows what to make of it. What is it? I thought golems were, rare. Nobody knows how to make golems anymore in Calgullian. You hear murmurs. And Atreus speaks up. This is a relic from a different time, a different era. And he, gingerly grabs Calcut's ring. And he raises her hand up. The power of the soul and the power of gods were at our fingertips at one point in time, as they were at his people's. And we will know this power again, and we will use it to save our people, to march into the spirit continuum and to cleanse it once and for all. This I know. Everyone's fawning over this. They're checking it out. They're only letting, some people. They're keeping the riffraff.
Oh, the VIPs.
Yeah, only the VIPs.
Yeah.
Neotra's like, not bad. I like it. But their question is, what do you guys do? And do you interact with it? Because he's like, have fun, man.
Yeah.
Food's over.
Yeah.
Results going up in a heartbeat.
What do you do?
Echo would be trying to be serious about this, but he's like, oh my god, look at it. What?
I know.
They're like wheeling
Beautiful.
scaffolding and ladders over so you guys can climb on it. Or you can just, boulder it, Echo.
Yeah, we bouldering.
Evan's not bouldering this. This
is like a V
not happen.
four.
What?
I hop on this.
He's got a busted leg. He got burnt by a god. He got burnt by a guy who worships that god.
Yeah. Evan's just gonna come over like, yo, bring me a ladder.
Yeah. The finest ladder for you.
Not but the finest of ladder for you, my lord. Not but the finest of ladders. Incredible. Evan's also just gonna ask, like, what is your name?
It doesn't respond, and Calcut comes up to you on the ladder, and you can see that as she raises the hand that her ring is on, the scars that have magically formed on her arm complement yours and match from the
so
ceremony.
Cool.
You have a matching scar.
That's really cool. All right, that's really cool.
And she grabs your hand and says, "Let me show you how to get in."
To show you is a very powerful thing to say.
Mm-hmm. And she closes her eyes and she draws on the power of the relic that is made of souls. The ring. And this responds, and you hear a hiss from behind the back of this behemoth.
That's so cool.
Do you guys check it out?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Protocol 1.
We checked it out.
Protects the pilot.
What is in there? I have to know.
So
super cool.
they're like, bring the scaffolds, as they like wheel some more around the back end of this thing. You guys crawl over or climb up. Who knows?
Bori flies in shadow form.
Very cool. Very fancy.
And inside is nothing you've ever seen before. It is a compartment big enough to seat 5 people. 1 seat in the middle, 2 seats on top, 2 seats below. All sorts of interfaces, devices, runic symbols that you have never seen before. It's this mixture of science and magic and something else, all written in ancient languages that most of you don't recognize. Someone is starting to recognize this language, though. That someone happens to speak a lot of languages.
Ooh. Huh. Okay.
This is the same language that all of those Raven Queen runes were written in. That incorporated all the aspects of all the ancient languages. The Eldar language, the Dwarven language, even the ancient human language. This is that same language.
Alright, well, Amazon wants to try and translate. He's like, hold on, I think I got this.
You've been around long enough, you might be able to do it.
Alright, what do you think? History?
You can either try to cast Comprehend Languages and roll me an Arcana, or you can roll me a History check.
It's a good question. You know what? We'll start with the history. Just off the top. No
Okay.
magic. Raw dogging
Cool.
it. Natural
Okay.
20! 34!
Wow.
I'm sorry, is that
All right.
Goblin lower?
It's not. But
It's about
That's
to be.
it's about to be. Yeah. When I get my
you right.
palms on it.
Do you want to be? Hey, is that Hobgoblin history? You want
It
to be?
is now.
That's crazy.
So
That,
you guys are
listen,
checking this.
that's runes.
awesome.
I even
You
need to
rolled a
roll
nat
twice
20.
for runes.
It's
Let's
pretty
go!
sweet. So you guys are checking it over. Things that you find in here. A very dusty and quickly crumbling human skeleton.
Oh,
And not
Okay.
much else other than the mechanics of what has survived inside this thing, okay?
nice.
But there is something preserved. There is some type of message that has been preserved that is found near this withering ancient skeleton. This is almost like a time capsule, completely sealed inside this thing for who knows how long, buried under rock. And this crumbling paper remains. You could probably read it once before it crumbles, now that it's been exposed to the elements and to the air. And
Oh,
you
he's
have
going for it.
rolled a natural 20 and are able to translate it.
Ooh.
Let's go!
This last note reads, "We were through the gates, destined to fight God. The cosmos was ablaze, but the battlefield changed. My fight is over. The star bridges are collapsing. We are irrevocably adrift. I am the last, but I am not alone. No more does legacy or family name matter to me. Only purpose. I am but a pilot of a living machine, a rider of the most noble steed, alas, robbed of her final ride. The soul forge has gone quiet. I can feel the heat from atmospheric re-entry. I will not survive the impact. I do not ask to be remembered. I only ask that you give this machine spirit purpose one last time, for my strength is failing me, and my body will be broken. She is known as Venerator, the Last Avenger. She is my blade, my bond, my tomb." And the note ends. Alus is
freaking
doing,
cool.
you know that meme where the guy's dancing to the music? He's just
Yeah.
reading it like, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. In that case, Venerator, awaken.
Calcut grabs your hand and says, "Say it again."
Venerator, awaken.
And you can feel the relic glowing with power, as you can feel that power going through you, going through Echo, and going through your feet and into this machine beast as it glows and hums to life. Only briefly and only slightly, just enough power to turn a few things on inside the cockpit.
All right. We can work with this. Let's see here, sir. Is this USB-C? How do we? No.
USB-C is crazy.
Incredible. I guess the things that kind of flicker on. Is there anything that he can draw from that? Like, what are we working with here? What are we doing?
Yeah. I mean, you're getting a read for the language, and you can see like flashes of text and everything. But there's a lot of missing data on these displays. And you can tell that whatever sources of truth that this was drawing off of, much of it's gone.
Okay.
There's one panel that is flashing, that is legible, that the data is not just nonsensical, and it says mission storm the pearly gates, and it's flashing.
Yes.
With the status of unknown.
Oh,
Okay.
that's ominous.
Okay. Well, time to pick up where our ancestors left off, huh? Let's get this back in operational. Calcut, I've got a lot of work to do.
That's all I got, folks. You rolled a
Wow.
nat 20, so you got the goodie. You got the
That's
Nice.
the goodies.
Yeah.
That's the goodies.
Good
You know
stuff.
what? Abzal's gonna reach down to this disintegrating skeleton. Just a little bit of ash, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna walk to each of the Stormcrows to Calcut and just do the old classic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Do the little
That's
mark
cool as shit.
to new beginnings.
In the name of
To
the
building.
Father, the Son,
Yeah.
and this cool ass spirit.
And exactly. Yeah. Absolutely.
Amazing.
That was
Brother, this is what
incredible
you're
session.
storming the spirit continuum with. Buckle
This
up.
is incredible.
Yeah.
It doesn't have
excited.
seatbelts. No. I'm so excited. I'm so freaking stoked. I'm so excited.
Woo!
GM. Absolutely incredible session. Like,
Amazing.
woo!
Glad you like the wedding hijinks.
I do.
So much
I'll
fun.
think of something for the birthday party.
It's unfortunate.
I'll think of
We'll
something for the
send a
birthday
gift.
party.
Oh.
We'll send him a gift.
Send him
Yikes.
Oh.
lamb's blood.
Vertantire just like, it's bad, sir.
Yeah.
They said,
Good,
so we're not PR. Sorry, we can't help you with this one.
Yeah, sorry, we did the job that you had requested. Enjoy the results.
You know, at least they had the sense to stop when the gig was up. They couldn't.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They rolled
Yeah.
high enough not to.
That's good.
That's good.
That's
good.
positive.
That's good. I like that.
Game.
Yeah, right? Hmm.
So
Well, yeah.
let's just keep the momentum going. So I imagine after the wedding, everyone's going to be probably doing their own thing. And I know what Bori's probably going to do, because that's where we're going to end the session. But I'll end on him. Anvizal. How would Anvizal spend the rest of his day or the evening after a pretty great wedding, I'd say?
Drafting a contract, like an actual contract, proper. That's like, we are coming into fold by right of like, it's going to be like a blood contract that he's basically signing right now. And he's going to
Okay.
try and petition every one of the households to like come into formally, right? And this isn't going to be like no baby contract either. We have Neotra freaking Seotra here, the contract lady. And he's gonna be like, hey, can you like double check my work really quickly? Also, is that devil still around? I kind of want to talk to them about kind of christening this paper here. And then he's going to be shoring up allies. That is what he's doing.
The Exorcist or the crazy butcher?
The butcher, definitely the butcher, definitely the butcher. Because he's going to get that boy set up with a lot of bodies very soon. He's Evanzol's going to be up to like 3 things: securing the help from the other house mages for some experiments that will be useful, speaking with Dorn about his new rite of passage, and basically reflavoring Anvazol to be death and rebirth, and then dealing with mech stuff and shoring up alliances, like getting ready for the good fight. And that's a few different steps. That's working with Mogra, that's coordinating with the households, figuring out the mechs. Like that's a few things, but same diff, you know?
Okay, all right. Got it. Very cool. How about you, Echo?
Echo would be enjoying, to the best of his ability, the night's festivities, and then he'd probably help with cleanup. So anything that needs to be just, household stuff,
Cleaned
as
up.
best as he can. No, not like that.
Nice.
But
Roll
yeah,
me
just
a
like
fate 20.
15.
Someone else had the same idea. Mr. Oren, and you bump into him while cleaning up some dishes. And he says, "Hey, how's it going?" As he's carrying a load of dishes that are wavering at the top.
Could Echo like take a couple off the top just because it looks,
Yeah.
he'll say it was a really nice wedding.
My first. And yes,
Really?
it was nice. I liked it. Are they all like that?
Couldn't tell you.
I
Also
hope
my
they are.
first. Yes, it was a good party. How are you feeling?
He just kind of shrugs. Statues were pretty funny.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm still hurting. I think I know that you did what you did because you felt you had to. I just wish there could have been another way. But we've got a big job ahead of us. We have a lot of choices that we have to make, and they won't be easy. But we'll get through it, yeah?
Yeah, we're gonna get through it. I will make sure that we get through it.
Roll me a wrist check to see how the rest of the
Wrist.
cleaning goes. See if you guys have a nice time washing dishes together and stuff. See if there's any
Okay.
rekindling.
Just straight charisma.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Oh, 14.
14's not bad. 14's not bad. You guys have a nice time. A little bit of play fighting with the dish bubbles,
Oh,
and a nice time.
that's
Say
good.
that your relationship ends net better than it began at the beginning of the wedding.
That's good. I like that. Echo feels a little bit better.
It's still so strange seeing me outside of myself. When I look at Oren, I don't think of how I've won, but of how we've lost, how I've lost. Echo, I've lost my necromancy. The thing that I identified with, it's gone, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's punishment or if it was never mine to begin with. And I feel like I should feel differently about it. But honestly, deep down, I feel free.
Echo will look at him and he'll nod and he'll just say, of all the memories that I do have of us in our childhood and all the time we spent together, I don't think of you for your necromancy. And I think I'm glad that you feel free. That makes me happy to hear.
Nice. And I think with that, we fade to Kitchen Black as they wash dishes and have a nice moment. But what about Bori?
What more are you doing?
What is Bori doing?
Mori's sailing through the sky. On the back of what's his name? Of his new mount.
Yes.
I gave it some crazy name. I don't remember
Is-
what.
Vidrus Victoria.
Vidrus
That is-
Victoria.
That name do go pretty hard.
And
Let's pull old
Mori's
Vidrus
headed.
up here.
Yeah.
Where's Bori headed?
Mori's headed to the fallen sword.
Yes.
So cool.
Vidrus was crazy. And Bori, you fly on Vidrus's back. Not too long of a journey on Vidrus, who can move pretty fast if he needs to. The full moon is rising as dusk settles. A full moon, a new moon, a blood moon rises on the horizon. And before you, a hellish landscape, the Badlands, where sand and dune meets rubble and ruin. Not too far away from the snow-covered hellscape where you fought the Prince of Frost and Darkness, long since returned to its natural reddish hue. We end this session with Bori, the lone adventurer, wandering about his past, walking towards his destiny. Questions hang on the wind.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's
So
where we end it.
exciting.
Hell yeah, brother.
What
Bori.
will Bori encounter at the fallen sword?
I'm will tell.
I was TwoHands. Jam. Who was I playing with today?
Hello, good evening, everyone. I am Aludriea Luna. I was playing Amazol Splinter Shaft this fine evening.
Oh yeah.
It was an absolute pleasure. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Stay tuned. More to come.
Oh yeah.
Very exciting. Couldn't eat him a new token. He's a new man now.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, make him happy.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
just incredible.
That's powerful that you took the last name. I think that's kind of cool.
Oh yeah.
hmm
Joe
and
Hoopy
I am
Joe.
Joe. I played Bori Shadowmaster Jamuni Akin.
Shadow Master, Jamunia Kin. We're taking
Your-
all the names.
Friendly question mark? Neighborhood telekinetic.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was Sharkbait, and I was playing just Echo.
Yeah, let's get that crowny boy over here. Hang on.
Hot Topic version.
Hot topic. Echo. There's a version of Echo.
Yes.
Oh, I slaved away over this.
We
I
love
love
it.
it so much.
He's so moody. Everyone's
He's
so
so moody.
And I love it. It was so hard. It goes so hard.
Yeah.
Truly fit for a king.
All right, let's stop the stream. Let me do that real quick. Let me figure out where I'm at. What is life? What is life? What is love? End the stream. Goodbye, auf Wiedersehen.